Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Put on how many people slipped through the hole in the fence, or how many people slipped through without filling out any documents, or there even being a record of that person in our country.
They have between 4 and 9 million. They don't have an exact number because
they're undocumented.
Yeah, exactly.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Lasker, you're way wrong on what you just said.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No.
Yeah, you are. You're way wrong.
Nah.
Yeah.
Take it to the council.
Lasker goes, let me tell you something. 45 down here with the water is about as cold as 0 in Chicago. With, because of the... Let me tell you something.
Because of the dry weather up there.
Listen to me. Dry is colder than humidity. And so if you, like when I used to live on the water in St. Pete, literally the St. Pete Beach, Tierra Verde, would be 10 to 12 degrees warmer than Wesley Chapel.
Because the water was warmer.
The water keeps you warmer. So we're surrounded by water, and we're,
But the water in the air away from the beach is colder than regular cold air.
T-shirt will, $20.
I'm just saying now.
I kind of know what Lasker's trying to say. The water droplets in the air take the heat away from your body faster.
Exactly.
All right. Thank you, Bob. Macho Man, who's now the spokesperson for Gene's dumbness.
Macho Man can spoke about bodies. He's got one.
Yeah, and you know what? Is there anybody in this room that right now wouldn't want to have Macho Man's body?
I'd like to have half of it.
I like half
of it.
I mean, I don't
Well,
want.
I don't want to be all that rocked out because then you gotta,
maintain
perform.
that. You got to maintain that rockness.
Right. Yeah, you gotta always rock.
Macho, let me ask you a question: Is hard and jacked up and bodybuilder as you are, if you just said screw it, I'm just, you got maybe depressed or in a slump or something, would it deteriorate away?
How quick?
Would you last longer than us not working out? Would your muscles go away if you didn't continue to train them?
It depends on the diet. If I stopped eating as much protein and stuff, yeah, I would lose a lot of mass.
So a lot of your mass has to do with not only training,
a lot of it's diet,
but a lot of it is about. In fact, I think you got a new nutritionist, and he said that whey protein powder, stuff that you're putting in your body, you're just pooping out. The real only good protein for bodybuilding is animal, red meats, chicken,
lean beef and chicken. Yeah.
And is fish
shrimp?
Is fish a good protein?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you would a lot of we guys we don't eat to necessarily sustain our bicep circumference. Whereas, Macho Man trains his biceps, and then eats foods to support his training. By the way, Gene, thank you very much for the Slim Jim. Appreciate it.
That's
Boy,
that protein.
last night I got so many different avenues and things to talk about and things and people to think and it's just and I had kind of a major mess up. Lummy said
Glad you didn't get pounded.
I did tell Ashley, if your husband was to ever flip out on me like a George of Mice and Men kind of deal,
He'd beat the hell out of you.
I would have to take him down to look at the rabbits and shoot him in
Take
the
him
back.
look at what.
No, it's an expression. There's this movie
because he's
called,
like a lumberjack. You're
No,
just
no.
a wrestler.
There's this movie called it's called Of Mice and Men, and they have this really big guy, and he's retarded.
Is it Lenny?
Yeah, Lenny, and he's retarded, and he's got a handler. And Lenny's super big and super tough, but he doesn't know his own strength.
It's a tearjerker, Gene.
Yeah, and Lenny's like this little guy's, sidekick. And Lenny goes into doesn't he?
I'm staring at Lummy going like, y'all he just plays this character. You do know that, right?
And so Seth, I think Lenny it was alleged that Lenny went into town and like maybe touched a woman or inappropriately.
Yeah,
I think I've
allegedly.
seen that. Yeah, that poor guy got blamed for nothing.
And they don't even really know that he did it, but just because he was retarded, they blamed it on him. And so they had to take him down to the pond. Lenny loved the rabbits. He loved the rabbits. He took care of the rabbits. He loved the rabbits. And so the townspeople came to the handler and said, "Hey, listen, Lenny, supposedly touched Miss McGillicuddy." And I don't think Lenny did touch Miss McGillicuddy.
No, it's found out he didn't.
Yeah, so they took him down to the lake, and the rabbits were across the lake, and wasn't it George, his handler George,
Yeah.
and be like, "Hey George, we can go and we can take care of the rabbits." And George was like, "Lenny, one of these days we're gonna live on a big farm, and you can take care of the rabbits." And they were kind of like reminiscing about their lives moving forward. And George is like, "That's right, we're gonna have rabbits, and I'm gonna take care of them, and I'm gonna love them, and I'm gonna treat them like they're so good to the rabbits."
Man.
And then the guy shot him in the back of the head.
Well, the good thing is that I know now, even at 4 years old, Walker will revenge my death until.
I will tell you this: at 4 years old, your child. I've never seen a child look at me with such disdain. Your child absolutely thinks I'm the devil.
Was he there last night?
Yeah, he
He
was.
came last night and he saw me do something inappropriately. I did something inappropriate to Ashley.
That big of an appropriate move that a kid seen it?
I don't know if he saw it or he
man.
just saw me hug. I was hugging on Ashley. I was being kind of affectionate to Ashley.
So maybe you ought to take some lashes today.
Well, I'm sure I'll take a ton of verbal glancing blows from you all day today. So listen, man, what a great turnout. I mean, I got to first of all thank Sunbelt Rental and Kevin. They came through with our chair. My buddy Brian from Coastal Tent.
Nice tent.
What a nice tent.
It is. Kept us warm.
But he forgot. He knows that we have, with our tent order comes a table and chair order. And he just, when he loaded up the tent and the truck with those, and he has to, Gene, forklift those big concrete gimmicks.
Oh, yeah.
And he just completely spaced the tables and chairs, so he forgot. So Lummy made a last-minute call into Kevin from Sunbelt. They rent him as well. Kevin says, "I gotcha." And then Kevin also from Sunbelt saved the day by having those little propane heaters because we put them under the tent. And like last night, as cold as it was, and even tonight, as cold as it's going to be for those that want to go outside and hang out, those 4 heaters underneath that tent, with that tent having 2 walls on it, Lummy is quite,
It's warm.
You don't even like a little sweatshirt and you're fine.
Yeah.
So much love to some people that really helped us out. Kevin from Sunbelt Rental, of course, Brian and Mindy from Coastal Tent. I met the owner and his wife from Clearwater Egg and Poultry. They're the one. God, that pig was good.
It was.
Oh my God. And we got a bunch of leftovers. in the refrigerator that I feel like maybe warming up. And then I met the get a box guy.
Yep.
And so listen, I met a guy. I don't know what his name is. Gene. He's a major mover and shaker for this energy drink called Bucked Up. Now I'm familiar with Bucked Up. They started out years ago as a bodybuilder fitness protein drink kind of deal. And then they quickly saw how big the energy market was, and they kind of reverse engineered that in the fact that they started out as like a protein company.
Got away from the workout.
No, they still do. They're still
do, yeah.
They do?
Yeah, they're major players in the workout space. So I met him, and he happened to have a couple cases of this Bucked Up stuff.
Yeah, Joe's his name.
And I was like, Joe, I'm going to be honest with you, Joe. I'm just going to be totally honest. I'm a Monster guy. I've been a Monster guy for a long time. I like their rehabs. I like their zero sugar. I can't even tell you how many cases in my life I've drank the white zero sugar Monster. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to leave a couple cases with you. We also have the zero sugar, that kind of deal too. And we got.
Is it made what's what separates it from other energy drinks? Do they use real antlers in it? I mean, what's the move
real
here?
antlers?
I mean,
I don't know, but it don't linger in your throat.
That's good. No aftertaste.
Right?
Yeah.
It don't linger in there.
So I have the Miami. This is
got Gene all over it. What is it? The Miami Sound Machine?
It's Gloria Estefan.
Oh God,
topless on the can.
That'll get you going.
She's topless on the can?
No, she's not, Gene. Gene's stupid enough to believe it. No, this is called the Miami Zero Sugar Bucked Up Energy. And
that's how women get those big asses down in Miami. They drink this, Gene.
So
and then Bubba grabs them.
I got to get into that momentarily. So I'm on the website now. You can go to buckedup.com, and it goes like you can see energy drinks. Macho Post. Oh, he's got it already.
Yeah.
Energy drinks, and then they got the protein drinks. They got Buckshot 12. I mean, they just got everything. Oh, here we go. So you can go to energy drinks. You can go to.
I'm a Rocket Pop Bucked Up.
Yeah, there's all their shop. You see the performance supplements they have there, the pre-workouts.
Yeah, pre-workouts, protein, creatine, BCA. Macho Man, what does a BCAA stand for in performance?
Oh, yeah.
Let me see.
Don't ask
Isn't that the amino acids, Macho?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Macho, let me ask you a question. If we do a deal with Bucked Up, would you want some of this stuff, like the testosterone booster?
They got a testosterone booster Bucked Up energy drink?
No, they got a testosterone booster
supplement.
Pills that you take.
Oh, give us some of that, too.
Gene said, let me tell you something. I need some of that, too. They got deer and antler velvet.
Their deer's bad on the can. You see that, dude?
Yeah.
He ain't playing.
Yeah, I like the logo.
Yeah, he's got like a one of them Hollywood faces, but really a deer.
Hey, where's the samples, man?
Yeah, you want one set?
I'm killing one right now. And my Rocket Pop's bad to the bone.
Are they in the fridge? I can grab one.
No, we'll get you one. What do you got, Rocket Pocket?
Yeah, I don't know if it says pocket. I think it says Rocket Pop.
I got Miami, and it's really.
I like sugar.
Mine is the taste of the red, white, and blue icy that you get, the little pops, American Pops.
Oh, yeah, red with the bomb pops.
The bomb pops.
Yeah.
I got a bomb pop in a drink.
And this, I got to be honest with you.
I'm bucked up.
I'm bucked up too. But I'm on the zero sugar kind of deal. I'm on the Miami.
I think I might have to go to Mother Bucker. You see it? I'm not. It's a real one.
Where's it at?
It's up there somewhere. Back up a screen.
Oh, the Rocket Pop.
Back up a screen. Oh, hold on. I'm on the wrong deal here. Bucked up. Where's Mother?
The screen before this one had it on there.
Oh, hell yeah, Gene. I got a bomb pop, too.
Oh, it's bad.
That's
It's
nice.
nice.
Yeah.
It don't linger in your throat.
I got to be honest with you. I think I'm kind of monstered out. And if this guy can,
We're bucked up now.
We're
bucked up.
Go to Mother Bucker's. What happened?
I can't find Mother Bucker.
You had it on it, and you clicked to this screen.
What was it under?
There you go. Mother
Oh, there it
Bucker.
is.
Oh,
right
Mother
there.
Bucker.
The pre-workout.
Mother Bucker.
Something you do not need,
Laster,
Gene.
the last thing you need. The last thing you need.
That's a Wednesday every day.
No, the last thing you need is to take a scoop of Mother Bucker.
Because what is it,
and
like
throw-
cocaine?
Yeah, it's what a guy. It's like what Macho Man takes before he walks right into the gym, and it like just jacks you.
You start like slapping your own face. and
Oh
stuff.
yeah, exactly.
That's what I want.
Yeah, and then Gene, you could maybe put a scoop full of Mother Bucker in your existing bucked up energy drink, and you'll be like rocket fuel. So they got all kinds of
Creatine candy.
all kinds of workout stuff. I'm on the energy drinks, and I have the Miami one. Is what I'm taking.
Wow, I got a lot of them.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
do.
look at them. Cherry candy, my pump grind, breezy blast. I think they have more of a selection than Monster.
I think so. And they're going to bring some more tonight. We're going to have them at the bar because they're really good
the
mixers.
Babe, Mother Bucking Babe.
What's that?
By the way, gifted 5 memberships.
Did you just say Mother Bucking Bame?
Babe. Mother Bucking Babe. Right
Yeah.
there, the white one.
So anyway, the bucked up guy brought us some. I like it.
Are they open to doing a Lasker flavor, or we're not? That we need to kind of build the
Yeah,
relationship.
I think maybe that's maybe a year down the road
Okay, all right,
before
all
we
right.
go into the.
Yeah, it's gonna be Rob Gronkowski and Gene Lasker are going to
Yeah.
be their 2 spokesmen.
Right. Exactly. Actually, those two together would be one hell of a combination, wouldn't they? Talk about Dumb and Dumber,
Dude,
right?
I'm telling you, Gene is a million times smarter than Gronk.
Oh yeah, exactly. So anyway, I'm about due for a change. I have been monstered out for I don't know how many long. Like I get now where I drink a Monster, my white Monster, kind of just by habit, and but I want to go like this Miami energy drink that I'm drinking has 10 calories, 0 sugar. I can look at that when we go into commercials in the fine print. I can look at how many milligrams of caffeine it has.
300.
Oh, 300. I think Monster only has 2.
Does Gronk endorse this?
Yeah.
No, Gronk does.
Yeah, he actually, the bucked up guys they did the bowl with, the Gronk Bowl over in LA.
Oh yeah,
It was the bucked up Gronk Bowl.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, they sponsored a bowl game this year.
Tell him that the Gronk man call us.
yeah.
I know.
That would
Listen,
be
yeah.
that'd be great. We'd be hey.
Let's see what kind of bucked up he does.
Well, anyway, I'm ready for a change. So the guy John was it John that I met?
Oh, Joe
from Bucked Up.
Yeah, and Marcus.
Mike from Get a Box.
Marcus.
Dude, I got 0 sugar in mine.
I know.
That's gotta be impossible.
That's what you want.
I
you
know,
know-
but it doesn't taste like that.
Well, it's refreshing to have an option to Monster. I've been a Monster guy for so long. Maybe we can get them to bring me like a bucked up refrigerator that we could have on camera. It would just be nice to have a relationship with an energy drink that just brings us product.
It really
I'm
only
gonna
make-
have a problem though.
What do you mean?
It's got its mind and body connection. I don't want a fat head.
It doesn't mean that, Gene.
No,
Okay.
it gets your mind and body on the same plane.
Yeah.
It's like you're
Yeah.
On the same plane.
Like your body,
Yeah.
your
You
body
need that.
could be lethargic.
Seth, how
and
do
your-
you know?
He just does.
I could just pick up
He
the
knows more
context
than you
clues.
do.
Because I'm all about mind body connection, Gene. I've done yoga before. That's what it's all about. You should join me at the YMCA free classes. I can bring a buddy. I have an extra yoga mat.
Oh, and Macho said
So I can do
Downward dog.
you
good
don't
luck.
even-
You can plank.
Macho said he'd be totally down with the supplement stuff. He was
Of course he would.
Yeah, so we can tell Buck up.
Bring everything. Bring 2 of everything you got, like Noah's Ark, and then we'll be good.
Like
Noah's Ark.
Well, we don't need some of the stuff, but I'm telling you, I'm ready to make. I'm just really.
How can you use Noah's Ark in a sentence? Seth? That's our God.
no, that's the Old Testament, Gene.
Oh, that's
Gene,
the same God?
his God.
Yeah.
Jesus didn't build the ark. God did.
Yeah, but Jesus.
Well, no,
okay.
God didn't do that. God
He
told
didn't do
Noah.
anything.
Yeah.
God told Noah to
Yeah.
do it, but that was pre-Jesus, wasn't
Yes.
it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was pre-Jesus.
Big time. And no disrespect to anybody that believes in Noah, and I apologize, Gene. I'm a big fan of Noah. I think what he did was very noble. Getting 2 cockroaches, 2 mosquitoes, 2 cockatoos.
He should have left the mosquitoes alone.
He brought them to
I
everything.
know. We didn't need them.
I agree.
Well, anyway, nice to meet you, Mr. Johnny Bucked Up. I hope we can do some business together because, quite frankly, I am so monstered out.
And you're not going to find a bunch of guys in one spot that ain't all bucked up completely.
Well, not only that, but I mean, I think Bucked Up has a better portfolio than Monster with regards to the different types of things they offer, from energy stuff to supplements to different things like that. I think Bucked Up has a wider selection of stuff.
And it's a cleaner, they were talking to you yesterday, it's a cleaner energy too.
It seems like it's got a little bit
Like it's green energy?
No,
like
but
from windmills?
It just feels like it's
The taste, man, it don't linger on in your throat.
Well, no, like Monster started as an energy drink. This started as a performance, an energy. Like, then it went into the energy realm.
Oh, the performance and the energy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they perfected the performance, part of it. And they're like, hey, this energy drink world's really exploding. Let's get into that.
These drinks are a lifestyle for people. To me, it's a drink, but to other people, it's a way of life.
Oh no, it's to a lot of people, including myself.
What are you, eating, string cheese?
Yeah, I am. Sorry. I can have it now.
Slim Jim and string cheese.
Thought your monologue.
That's kind of good.
Hey,
I like that.
Thought your monologue was going to go a tad low.
No, I just saw you sneaking that in. I was like, wow.
I didn't think you were going to short space me, lover. I thought you had like another paragraph in you.
Well, I was troubled.
I was going to be able to chomp it right on down.
You've been de-stringing that cheese since 5:50. I thought it might have been gone.
And string cheese happens. I actually was thinking about this one time. I don't know. I was high or something. I was like, what's the premise of string cheese? Because at the end,
you can make it last a long time.
But at the end of the day, you eat it all, right?
Right.
So, why do you just eat it?
But a regular chunk of cheese is chump, it's gone.
I know.
You pull the string.
I know it's kind of it's
pull a thin string.
It's one of the very few it's one of the very few games that you play a game with.
That you play with it. Yeah.
Yeah, you play a game with it.
You like the
Lummy's
cheese stick?
wife.
You like the cheese stick, Gene?
What?
You like a cheese stick?
Oh, I love.
Oh yeah.
I love
cheese. Period.
and it's not that bad for you if you get the low fat stuff.
Are they for? Do you feel like they are for children?
They're for children.
I think they're for children's lunch packs.
Yes.
I think I think they're a good little gimmick. They're not candy or they're fairly good for you as far as other options. You can your mom would throw a couple.
I'm gonna tell you something. When the kids come over and they got the grandbabies and their grandbabies acting like idiots. Give them a pebble. So they send them to me, grab that string cheese and pull it, and rip it and have it kind of like take the top and turn it into a flour by peeling a lot of it. But the first
this is like
inch.
balloon animals with cheese sticks.
And then you hand it to them, and then they
way too
pull
much
pieces
information
off.
that I need.
You didn't know that he was doing cheese stick elephants.
I didn't know
over there?
that he was like the clown at Chuck E. Cheese that was making balloon
Sometimes
art.
you got to be when you got grandbabies.
Well,
Yeah.
Bubba, do you have any extra ones we could see Gene do that?
No, I just ate my last one.
Oh, you lying? You got all kinds of cheese sticks.
Somebody can come over and check. I just ate my
Somebody
last
can
one.
come over and check.
So anyway, listen, Lummy, let's see if we can get a hold of the guy from Bucked Up.
Oh, he's going to be at Elevate today.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's going to go test out some of the go-karts.
So listen, the one thing about Bucked Up is, Red Bull got its fame from being a mixer and bars.
Yep.
That's how they first started. And then they came,
Are you sure, man? They were just so cool back then. Like when I was like in my early 20s, they would come by the radio station. They would drop off a bunch of Red Bull. Like Red Bull was just it seemed like it was very, very cool back in the day.
But it started out as organically, Steph. Like they would bring these Red Bull girls because I own clubs.
Yeah.
Early on, and they would bring these Red Bull girls in, and the one thing that they had two things that was brilliant marketing. Watching Gene trying to get into a Slim Jim is like watching a gorilla at Busch Gardens try to get into.
Why
a
are you
coconut.
watching me?
Well, because you're on the screen.
we want to watch how you eat that banana today too.
Yeah. So anyway, Seth, they would send the Red Bull girls in, and then they would have a goofy car. All their vehicles.
Yeah, the little small ones.
Yep.
Yeah, little Chevettes.
With the
all
big
hooked
cans
up with a
on
big
them.
can on
Yeah,
top.
so they would do that was kind of their gimmick, and then they would have like they were the first ones to kind of have like a small little trash barrel that was labeled Red Bull and that was all iced down, and they would usually have these hot girls in Red Bull, tank tops
Yeah, the stupid ones.
at the front door of your nightclub.
Hold the door.
Handing
Adam Nielsen, $2,500.
that for next year?
Yeah, but he's already on. He's on his way down. He said he'll see us tonight. Bart bound.
Boom.
Wow, look at that.
I like it on my day. That's
Wow.
Take the rest of the day off, boys.
Is that the Tinter guy?
No, Adam Nielsen, the gun guy.
Oh,
The gun
Oh,
guy.
Adam. Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
I'll go lip it off to him.
So he already threw down his 26 money?
Yeah, there we go.
Wow. By what means did it come?
Venmo.
Wow.
And
Adam,
26 goes a long way.
That's 600 more than you need, kid.
Well, it goes a long way for next year because we don't have to pay for these facilities.
That's right.
And Bubba has said that all the staff members will get at least a 50% raise.
Not 50%.
So that is awesome.
At least for the party, huh?
Seth, I think you might want to have your hearing checked. I think it was 50 cent raise.
Was it? No, I don't hear cents. I don't hear cents at all.
Yes, when we move to the strip mall studios, I am going to give everybody a little bit. I'm going to.
So the party's going to be in the strip mall parking lot?
Gene, we're figuring that out.
Oh, we don't got no.
You're going to be on. You're going to be part of the new where we have BARP next year's steering committee.
Gene's
You're
house.
You're going to be on the committee to where and how we do this. I got several different ideas of where BARP's going to be next year, how we're going to do it. I'm going to add a couple little twists to it.
This is going to be a high school bonfire. I feel it.
So it could very well be. So anyway, Lummy, let's get a hold of the bucked up guy. Tell him we'd be interested in doing some business with him. And I'm very, very impressed by the one drink that I'm drinking. And by the way, like I said, Red Bull, we were talking earlier, Red Bull kind of got its reputation on being a mixer for it was Red Bull and vodka. Everybody drank. Everybody drank.
And
it.
then they brought the Jaeger out there, Red Bull and Jaeger.
Right. So
Jaeger bombs.
Bucked up
Jaeger
now.
bombs. That's right.
Bucked Up now has really started infiltrating the nightclub world as a mixer. And I'm on right now. I'm drinking the Miami one, and it has 0 sugar, 0 carbs. And I would rather drink this moving forward because I've drunk, whatever, Monsters for what? Let me going on 5 years, if not more. I can't. I'm over it.
I only want this one.
I
don't even want to try another one.
Gene, you got to try other ones.
This one's perfect.
Yeah, we got there. I mean, there's have so many flavors.
Oh, they're so good.
Don't worry, I'm sure.
I'm not
they
going to
do
change
something.
one. I'm not going to change up until I wear this flavor out.
Yeah. So, Lummy, do they got like T-shirts and get us
of
some
course, yeah.
Hey,
hats?
should we save back some of our weight until they're paying us or something?
Well, I mean, I just wanted to let them know that we
We
appreciate.
did, dude. We got 26
Okay,
minutes.
all right.
I
Well,
just wanted-
we got the Get a Box. We get the Get a Box guy bringing them in, so he's a sponsor.
Yeah, no, everything's chill. I'm just saying, I mean, I think you gave him enough to get him going.
That's great, bud.
I've been
no
in the
problem.
biz. I haven't done 40 like you, but I've been in the biz.
They gave us like 100 cans. We'll get some more tonight.
I know
so.
about added
Yeah.
value.
All right, no problem.
You got
Thank
a Gene endorsement, you got a Lummy endorsement, you got a Bubba one, you got a Seth one.
Now, Lummy,
Yes,
Gene,
sir.
I met so many. I didn't meet. I hung out with and got. I think if last night's, if talking about the pig roast as BARP, can you send me the short of Gary Cantrell's brilliant work of me, Gene? Did you see the flamethrower?
Yeah, I sure
Tell me
did.
you don't need one of those.
Yes,
Well,
I
also, Dr. Dan grabbed it too, and
Oh my God, it could be deadly. And Gene,
I sent that one too.
Remember when?
That's a game changer right
Remember
there.
when you told me, and I kind of got on you a little bit, saying, Gene, you can't flamethrow people. You just can't. Is this mine? And
no, that's Dr. Dan. I'm getting yours.
yeah. Why? Yeah. Why would you?
Well, because I had to send it when we were in prep.
Okay. So, Gene, remember maybe a month or so you got. Let me tell you something.
clearly-
Let me tell you something. These ice guys, all they need is some flamethrowers. That's all they need is some flamethrowers. I'm like, Gene.
1 or 2 times that, and we won't have no more problems with that.
So let me just get both of these ready here. And so I kind of not made fun of you, but says, Gene, that's not very feasible for people to be carrying around flamethrowers and what have you. But I will tell you, I got my first taste of a flamethrower yesterday, and I want one so bad. And I was using it, Lummy. I shot Lummy with it a couple
it's very
times.
futuristic, I'll still say.
And I shot Lummy with it. You can people like a guy couldn't approach if a guy didn't have a gun. They can't get close to you.
No.
on a flamethrower. I mean, because it
So you're saying bring
Hard
a
to aim
flamethrower?
at a guy throwing flames
get
at you.
close.
You're saying bring a flamethrower to a gunfight?
No, I'm saying like anything. Like if a bad guy had a gun, he obviously could shoot you through the flame. But anything like if a guy have a knife, you could keep him off of you. If a guy like so let me just show you. But where in the hell is this coming? Okay, here we go. So this is a short that the great Gary Cantrell made, and
that's the pig in the box, right?
Well, that's the box. And yes, the pig's in the box.
Right.
And so they needed to boy, was the pig good last night. Oh my God, Big Red and Johnny Costica and Paper Towel Willie and I don't know who's all part of the meat. Bubba's
Mitch,
meat.
Big Buck, Cooper Lips.
Hold on, Joe from the
Nashes.
West Side was out there.
Yo, Joe, listen,
Joe
Joe
from the
cleaned
West-
up he was a pro.
Joe
Who's the
from
Puerto Rican of the bunch?
Joe from the West Side, a commercial real estate multimillionaire, actually cleaned the bathrooms for us.
Yeah, he was cleaning. I go, well, Joe, what are you doing?
Wait. He told me he did that. I thought he was joking.
No,
he
he
did.
did.
He did, and
Well,
know
he
how.
probably peed on the floor and he had him fix it.
No, he said it's important to have a clean toilet seat that you can sit down on, and he said the toilet seat was loose. So he said he had to tighten it up.
He's the best. I spent actually
He reached underneath that toilet and tightened that screw up.
at Tarla. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is how we kicked off
These were more of a-
yesterday's.
I'd almost have to give him a free invitation into BARP next year.
Okay, well, here is how we kicked off the 2026 BARP festivities. First night, which was last night, was a pig roast. Tonight's Bubba 199, and then Saturday night is the Hall of Fame and the ring ceremonies. Kevin from Sunbelt provided the portable heaters. Did we have any? I think we only had one fire pit going last night, right?
Oh, we got the second one later in the night.
Is the wood too wet? Or I thought it was dry, but I think it got rain. I don't know.
We got a little bit. It was fine. No, the fire pit was perfect.
Listen, with this, Gene, there ain't nothing you can't start on fire.
I know.
So, like, if you had some wet wood,
Yeah, you can dry it right up.
Watch this.
Radio Network, I now am opening the ceremonies for the...
By the way, the flamethrower is courtesy of Paper Towel Willie.
Yeah, he's got a lot of toys.
I really need to find out where he bought this.
It's the 8th?
They-
The 8th
they
or
make 'em.
9th annual BARP festivities.
Gene, how cool. I mean,
Look at that.
and then see,
And
Gene,
it's got a little bit of diesel fuel in it, too.
yeah, it'll keep people away from you.
Yeah, but it keeps the fire really thick, and it lays down on something that stays burning. You don't just go away.
All right, trying to get everybody here. On behalf
Seth,
of...
do you want to try it out?
Seth, I know is scared of some things that you get, but this might really, we might find a whole nother, like a whole nother set of adrenaline possibilities when, like, this might really man you up. Like, I know that
Why
you
is
don't.
it going to man him up?
Because he doesn't like stuff like this usually. Shooting a gun and stuff like that. He would really like to set something on fire, and to have fire at your fingertips, Seth, just really releases some type of manly endorphin that I don't think we've released in your body yet.
I mean, can I do it to a person, or you can only do it?
No, you
then
can't. No.
then that's a different type of feeling.
If you can do it to a person, if you want to go to prison, yes.
Okay,
well, we can
all
go
right.
find somebody.
Yeah, we'll
and
bring you somebody.
We'll get away
Homeless
with it.
guy.
Bring you some.
Here we go.
Gene and I know someone we can
Yeah,
bring.
that way it doesn't catch on fire for it. Right. I'm not worried about that.
I'd have just said whoops and turned sideways and made everybody run. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're kidding me,
So
right?
yeah, no, that.
Why don't you turn around and make them three dudes right there run, Lummy?
Yeah.
Hold
Hold
on,
on.
Dr. Dan.
Every man that's used it, after he gets done, says 100%, I want one. Listen to Dan. Listen to Dan.
Oh, y'all wasn't on my page when I said it.
Just listen.
Way more fun than I should be having.
You want one now, right?
Yeah, I want one.
$700.
What do you think about
Yeah, I want one. It's awesome. It's incredible. I can't believe how easy it is.
$700, huh?
That's all they
Dan's
are.
gonna buy 3.
I'll buy one for sure.
Here's the weather in Chicago yesterday, and they're saying that potentially Saturday night, Rams invade Soldier Field for the second round of the NFC. This is for the NFC. Who wins this game makes it to the NFC Championship. And it's
where the Rams from?
Rams are from Los Angeles.
Oh, they ain't gonna win in this temperature.
They're saying that there's even the Bears haven't played in these type of conditions.
Well, I heard, I don't know if Seth heard it too, but I guess Ben Johnson all year has not allowed the team to have any heaters. And they've had to play all cold.
And that's a good coach.
You know what? That actually is brilliant.
Yes, it is.
That is actually brilliant.
They said it's psychopath behavior, but it seems to be working.
You know what? It's psycho.
Well, he's seen the future coming with this.
Hold on,
it's
psycho. It's psycho smart behavior.
That's right.
So this is yesterday, in like about a mile from Soldier Field, I think. So this is the conditions if they would have played last night. Now they don't know if Saturday is going to be this bad.
Sunday's supposed to be.
I'm sorry, I meant Sunday.
Yes, Sunday, from what I've seen, they're saying it's supposed to be the coldest game of the season, just in the NFL. But it's supposed to be 10 degrees, with I guess the wind chill taking it, well below zero.
Well, this, listen. The one thing, if anybody knows anything about Chicago, I lived there 2 times. Seth was born there. His family's from there. And if you know anything about Chicago...
I was born in February, negative 40 degrees.
So tell me something. Would you be at that football game and take your shirt off and go, woo?
No, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be anywhere close to that. I would be
I'm talking about Seth because he's from there.
No, he would be in his house, in his recliner, with his family, watching the game on his flat screen TV.
As much, Gene, and I talked about this on the podcast yesterday, as much as I
love football,
I'm so into the Bears and what's going on, and it's almost like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I could not sit there.
So you wouldn't paint your face up as a panda and jump up there with your shirt off?
But, I mean, to sit out there in 10 degrees for
panda bear.
I wouldn't sit out there in 75 degrees. They have made football so good on TV where you get the instant replay. You don't
get the real.
When you go to a game,
different, Bubba. This is energy. This is energy you get to be a part of. That's so rare.
It's like when the Cubs made the World Series.
Yes.
It's like, you know what? You don't know if in your lifetime this could happen again.
Exactly.
So I can understand going to the game, but I can't understand going to the game if Sunday's conditions are anything like this.
Woo, Dad. Make you a real good spectator right there.
Quite frankly, I don't even know if the league they may.
No, Bubba, this is what it's all about.
Right.
This is what football's all about. It's this.
I mean, I think the NFL only has one rule, and that is lightning.
Yeah. Like
they play in rain, they play in snow, they play in wind.
Dude, they don't care. You can die on the field, man. We'll still figure out a way to get that game done.
Right, exactly. We got to get our commercial loaded.
It's ripping through there.
Yeah, look at this. Now, if you know anything about Chicago, Soldier Field is literally a half mile from Lake Michigan. And Lake Michigan, one of the Great Lakes, is the biggest of all Great Lakes. It's way smaller than the Gulf, but I mean you can't see across it. It's a huge lake, and the winds, it's called lake effect. So you get lake effect snow, lake effect wind. The lake intensifies everything.
Yeah, because there's nothing to block the wind from stopping.
So it in Soldier Field isn't built like in Schaumburg, which is 42 miles away, from the lake. I'm telling you right now, Soldier Field, if we were on the 50-yard line of Soldier Field right now in this studio,
what would we be doing?
Lake Michigan would be about where Holiday Inn Express is. That's how close they are to the lake.
So you from Schaumburg?
No, I'm not from Schaumburg. No, he's not from Schaumburg.
No, I was born in Harvey, Illinois, Cook County Hospital.
Yeah.
The mean
Cook
street.
County? That's American.
Cook County is the county.
Schaumburg sounds more Jewish.
You're right. It does.
Probably is. So anyway, look.
So it says that at kickoff it's going to be 22-mile-an-hour gust and feel like
that ball ain't going nowhere but backwards.
Oh.
And feel like it's
Seth,
8
can you
degrees.
imagine?
Can
you imagine if the kicker kicks the ball and it actually goes the opposite, gets up in the air like and then goes back to the kicker. I wonder what the rule would be on that. I mean, where the elements took the ball and whipped it back to the kicker.
Run it.
Well, see, here's the thing, Seth. It only has to go past the 30. Like on an onside, Lummy, it only has to go past,
Now, there's a lot of kickoff rules. Now you got to hit in the landing zone.
Yeah, you got to hit the landing zone, and then if you do it onside, you have to announce it.
Because if you don't hit the landing zone, you get
You'd be better off to kick that football on the ground.
You squib it. Yeah, it'd be better to squib it. This is Chicago.
What'd you call that?
It's called a squib kick.
Really?
Yes. It's called a squib. When you kick,
it's racial.
The announcers don't say that. Well, it's going to be a squib kick for sure.
It's squib.
Squib.
It's what they call. Trust me, Seth will validate me. When a kicker kicks the ball on the ground and tries to get it to bounce outside of an onside
they call
kick,
him Squiggy because he sucks.
It's not squiggy. It's squib.
I know, same thing.
This is Chicago yesterday.
I don't get it.
I don't know that.
That's a tornado.
I don't know if you can play football in that. I mean, you can't pass. You can't kick.
It's not going to be that bad.
It'll turn you right into a snowman quickly.
No, it's like you said. It's only going to be 23 miles an hour.
That ain't 23 miles an hour there.
What was it yesterday? 50?
Well, they have the wind gust.
Yeah, I mean, the wind kind of breaks. The stadium kind of breaks
That's
up a little
70.
bit.
Yeah. So the LA Rams are supposed to play in this. They haven't played a game below 50 all season.
Well, they played against Philly last year. It was a complete snowstorm. They didn't end up winning that game. But
see there? Didn't end up winning it. That's why we practice. Was cold.
So the gusts got up to 60 miles an hour.
Yesterday.
Yes.
And they're saying wind gusts in the 20s.
Well, no, the sustained wind's going to be 23 at kickoff.
So that means it's good. That's a steady. Sustained wind means it's steady. What do they have? Sunday's wind gusts report.
It says it could get up to 45 miles an hour.
Which is that? Yeah. I got to watch this game just for.
So if this coach wins this game, gets his dudes into the
NFC Championship game,
into an NFC Championship game, and he ends up getting into the Super Bowl, he's probably the best coach going on right now. Well, he could probably double his money and go to the guys that need a coach.
First of all, he's under. First of all, Lasker,
we still need a coach.
Listen, Lasker,
he's leaving.
Lasker, that's not.
He's leaving.
That's not the way.
He's staying forever.
Not the way.
Damn right he is.
Gene, shut up. It's not the way the NFL works.
Gene be a great agent though.
The current NFL coach has the current Bears coach has about 3 or 4 years remaining on his contract, so he can't go anywhere.
He's already about $13 million.
Secondly, they got him
so
for
it's the Bears versus the Rams,
right? And
the Bears got the chicane kid, right?
They got the new. No, it's Caleb Williams.
Oh yeah, Caleb Williams.
It's not chicane.
Chicane.
And so this is going to be Sunday. The winner of this game meets the winner of the Seattle 49ers game. If Seattle loses and Chicago wins, the NFC Championship game's in Chicago. If Chicago wins and Seattle wins, the NFC Championship game's in Seattle. Seattle's the number 1 seed. Chicago's the number 2 seed.
Would you want to go to Seattle with me, Gene, to watch the Bears play? It'd be a little warmer.
Yeah.
You could do that?
I could do that.
No, you couldn't.
Why?
Would you send us, Bubba?
No, hell no.
You wouldn't? You don't feel like that would be worthwhile in the show's budget? Me and Gene go to the Seahawks Bears NFC Championship?
No.
I'd love to see
I'll
Gene
get on the
walk
field.
around Seattle.
Promise you.
No.
Yeah, in jail too.
Yeah. So let me just go to words. I'm going to go through everybody I met last night or got to.
Where is my guy at the 15th round picker that should have been a first rounder, but he ended up 15th?
Shador?
Yeah. What's he play for?
Oh, the Browns.
Yeah.
The Browns.
His season's over, buddy.
Oh,
and he was
man.
a 5th rounder, not a 15. And the NFL only has 7 rounds, James,
okay.
not 15.
If they had 15, he'd probably been there.
No, I don't know. I think he would have I think if everybody had to redo it.
What do you mean? You saying he was the first or a second pick?
I think
you were way wrong.
It wasn't only me, Gene.
He didn't even get on a good team.
Let me. Can you get Johnny in that knows nothing about football?
This is Chris Perman over there.
That knows nothing about the draft picks. that knows nothing about why he slid.
Gene Lombardi.
That knows nothing about what
That's right. I know the Lombardis, they slap that roof before they walk out the door.
No, that's the Irish.
Yeah, so did Gene.
Okay.
God.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
That's the show. The show is you can't do a show because he's fucking you. That's the show.
You're exactly right. The show is you can't do a show.
Yeah.
Because Gene fucking de-shows you.
That's the show. That's a great show. That's like, it's the Seinfelds, the show about nothing.
Yes. I 100% agree.
Gene's nailing it.
But don't encourage him. Just let's see if we can back him off
But it
enough.
seems like he's rooting for the Bears, and it seems like that's furthering our bond. And I mean, come on, if Seattle wins and the Bears win, you're not going to send us to Seattle?
No.
Dude.
You know how expensive that would be?
No, dude, we could fucking, we could stay in the same hotel room.
I want to see Gene walking around Seattle.
You going to do it?
No.
Seattle, that's way up
You
there right
can
now.
never stand.
No, we got friends in Seattle. We got Bubba Army out there.
It's far, Gene.
It's far, Gene.
The Cooper Cup's family loves the show.
Okay, let's concentrate on what we're going to talk about today, and not going to Seattle is one of them.
Okay. All right, Gene, I was trying to get us to bond, but clearly Bubba's a little upset that the Packers are out of the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
What a dick.
Let me make sure the bucked up guy gets that.
Oh, 100%. And we sent him the video, too.
The video's the most important.
Of course.
Man, I wish that dude would have made his team get up there at least playing off and stuff.
Huh?
The kid that his dad's the shit. Shaquille.
Shador?
Yeah, I wish he would have done a little better.
He's still young.
No. I thought he did a great job just for who he is right now. But if he'd have done this a little bit better and made history, got himself in the playoffs at least. I thought he did. I thought he was doing that good, but I guess not, huh?
Started off kind of strong.
Couple of them that they should have won that they didn't win, did they? But they should have.
You don't know, Gene. You don't know anything.
I watched some of the highlights. Had a couple good passes.
All right, don't be. I got a path to go down, so let me go down it
Okay.
without fucking with me.
Yes, sir.
One of them involves. I'm
I'll
opening
tell you
up.
something. Seriously, I really like this drink.
No, I really do too. Like, because you know why? We're so over the monsters.
This one has half the monster bite to it with that sparkle in it,
But it's got.
but it's got enough.
It also has more. It has more caffeine.
Really?
Well,
I can blame it on that then. I like it. I really like it, to tell you the truth.
I do too. 3 carbohydrates. That's it.
Well, I'm a 284.
What are you on? You on a shot?
Yeah, man, that fucking shot cost me like $600 a month now. Because I'm at such a higher dose, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm hoping if I can get myself down to like 260, then I'm gonna get off that shot, then just
Get fat again.
and then just do the right thing. But I mean that shit works, man. I look at food and I don't even want no food. I order something and I eat 3 bites of it, I'm done.
What are you on now?
What's that?
What are you on something now?
Yeah, that whatever that is, Ozempic.
Oh, you're on the Ozempic again?
Yeah, but I'm on the right dosage. Look, when I was getting it from Dan, man, he didn't tell me I could get better and better and better. You know what I'm saying? He was in, I don't know, he was at date mode or something. He was leaving me out to dry. So But these people are telling me, it gets stronger and stronger and stronger, depending on if you feel sick about it. And I don't feel sick about it, so they keep pumping me up more and more. And it works great. I mean, you order a regular meal like you would eat a whole life, and you can't eat but a third of it.
Bribe to a juror in exchange.
The case was in Minneapolis where
When someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Have an answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
BARP is officially here. One of the 3 nights now officially complete. I did leave a little bit early, but I made my rounds, and I think I literally made contact with everybody. I know that I at least said hi, took a picture with, gave a big hug, an ear grip, paid my respects to let me see, the over the line guys.
Yeah.
Mitch and his dad. Uncle E.
You talked to the over-the-line guys?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
They're coming in today.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm going to have to get Lasker.
Over what line?
Well, just Gene, we have a podcast on our podcasting network, and it's called the Over the Line Guys.
I think you'd like it, Gene.
And
honestly,
there's Tampa Tony, and then there's a guy named John Bird. And John Bird.
Well, don't forget Andrew, too.
No, yes, of course, Andrew. I'm sorry.
They're out of Alabama, Gene.
And so Gene, just shut up and let me explain this process to you. And then you can, Gene, editorialize. We need to somehow find out how you could merge a word about having opinion, editorializing under the guise of being Gene Lasker. Some type of word. When Lasker puts his spin on something, you can Laskerize it, I guess. But the Over the Line guys, they do a podcast for us that's on our podcasting network. And it's Andrew, Tony, and this guy named John Bird. And I got to be honest with you. I would hire John Bird in a minute if they lived closer. Or you know what? Maybe the Over the Line guy, maybe we could have John Bird on like once a month on a Friday for like 30 or 40 minutes on. I
don't know if he has a job. I mean, I think he's pretty free.
Well, I'm just saying.
They had to fire him from that station.
He does live in Alabama, though.
Yeah.
Well, so what I'm saying is, like, we could Zoom him in like we do Tuttle every once in a while and have John Bird. I've watched, his antics. I've watched the Over the Line podcast. I see his dynamic, and he's so funny, and he's just very talented.
What happened? I saw a video. I didn't watch it, but I saw something on Twitter of what is he trying to fight Tuttle or something like that?
Well,
Did you see that?
He's not trying to fight Tuttle.
He's a little bit.
You know that John. Maybe you can pull me up a picture of John Bird, or maybe an excerpt of their show with John Bird talking. But John Bird.
Well, he cut a little bit of a promo.
Oh, do I have it?
You have it in your messenger now.
Okay, and so this will give
last night.
Okay. This will give everybody kind of a little bit of an indication.
Poor Tuttle. I'm going to hear from him today about 10:01. He's going to go, what the hell's going on here? I don't need this in my life.
I don't think he wants to fight Tuttle. Now, does this explain it? Does this explain his...
Gary and him went off to the side. So Gary,
by the way, Gary Cantrell, the great Gary Cantrell, Barp and all of the festivities are so much better now because before we didn't have a bona fide video guy, and we couldn't captivate some of the stuff that's happening at Barp. But Gary does nothing. It's like it's not even a party for Gary. It's work for him.
Gary used to come down as a fan and do all this stuff for free,
right?
And now he gets paid $7 an hour, man. And he's editing video and recording all night long for 4 straight days.
And he brought his wife with him as well.
Oh, did he?
I didn't get an opportunity to meet her. And he said the reason why I didn't get an opportunity to meet her is that she's scared of me. I had this conversation earlier with Gary.
Uncle Eric, $100.
Oh my God, thank you. And so then I go, so then I got a little heat with Gary Cantrell, and I go, the only way that your wife would be scared of me is that you've maybe told some type of Bubba horror stories.
No, she's probably there when he's having to re-edit stuff and take your podcast from 4 hours down to 1.5,
and get some of my shout out email texts.
Yeah, get the AI. You got to get the AI in there. There's not enough AI. I mean,
by the way, I completely blew it. She was first in this morning. And, that was a great glow bug. I met her I saw her and Angus last night for just a little bit. She was right here when the show started for the full Ask or Effect glow bug at 25. Thank you, glow bug. And I'm sorry I'm an hour late on your donation. Anyway.
Stein tweeted last night, see you guys on Saturday.
Yeah. There's a chance he might bring Tim Pool.
I don't. That would be weird.
Now let me just. This is John. This is John Bird.
Yes,
he's the trio of. He's one of 3: Andrew, Tampa Tony, and John Bird on this podcast called Over to the Line.
I hope you were cool with them, Bubba, because they love you, man.
I absolutely. Let me saw the whole interaction.
Yeah.
I was hugging him.
Okay, Bubba last night was.
He was on it.
Well, there's one situation that happened that kind
very
of
handsy and loving
that got me. I wouldn't say I got thrown out of my own party, but I could feel that it was time for me to leave after so I took a weed gummy.
Oh boy!
And I had
it doesn't turn you into a rapist.
No, but I don't drink at all. You know that.
Yeah.
So when I do drink, whatever I've done gets accelerated tenfold. And so Merch Crick went and got me like a Diet Coke in Malibu and a big one.
Oh boy!
And I drank it, which kind of kicked my gummy in, and then I got real handsy and real I feel like I, possibly
like drunk Kim.
Yeah, I was. You know what? Yes, I was drunk Kimming last night.
That explains
it.
it.
And my main victim was Lummy's wife.
Damn.
And I feel horrible.
I can't imagine why Gary Cantrell's wife doesn't want to come around.
Well, I will not. I will keep my hands off everybody. I will not. I will not touch your wife, Gene.
Mine carries a gun.
Okay, I understand.
Well, yeah, because Bubba got he.
But there's a little.
bit.
But hold on.
Wait.
There's a little bit.
We're doing all the E-E-E-N. Was it over the line, on the line, or just Bubba line?
Well, listen, now Bubba, he explained to me that he had a Malibu and Diet Coke, and that's
along with the gummy.
So that bolts you on to a different part of your body.
Yeah, well, listen to me. So just listen. I'm going to tell the Ashley story here momentarily, but Lummy got a little upset about it, and then I told the story about what happened. There's a series of events that led me to really grab Ashley's ass hard.
Oh.
I got a handful, and I may not have been on the left cheek. I might have been in the crack.
Come on, man. This is absolutely
you were knocking out the dust off out of that crack.
But there is a verifiable explanation. And Lummy came to sort it all out.
Lummy,
Walker saw it, and
Oh.
he's flipped out. And
he's never
Ashley,
gonna be the same.
I think Ashley might have had a few. Here's the thing, Lummy. You can confirm or deny, but I think Ashley may have had a few cocktails in her.
Oh, so that stuck her butt out in front of her.
And I don't think
behind her.
And I don't think she necessarily was that offended by it. I think she kind of liked me grabbing her ass.
Oh yeah, I mean you're Bubba the Love Sponge.
yeah,
I mean that's totally acceptable.
But there is after you came.
That's what Harvey Weinstein said when he got done with everybody.
That's after you came and sorted it out because you saw it.
Yeah.
And you're like, Bubba, what are you doing? And I'm like, I have an explanation.
Well, Walker was crying too. He was
I know.
pointing, he was
I
getting
know.
people.
Stop making
Sorry.
me.
How did Walker understand that a butt and somebody else's hand is really not right?
But not only that, but I have my arm around her, and I'm like kind of like snuggling on her ear.
Yeah.
Like I'm being very. Listen, when you self-police and report yourself, I think it's less of a sting.
Don't even say hello to mine.
I'm apologizing to you, Lummy. There's a story behind it. We're going to get to the story. And you even
then can we have people call in and say if they
you even walked me to my car because I was so bummed out that
you had to leave?
Yeah, well, I felt as if I felt as if I made a mistake. I needed to go, I left at 7:15, but I'd made my rounds. I saw Glowbug and Angus. I saw Highway 7. I'm just going to go through just off the top of my mind of everybody, and if I didn't see you, I don't know of too many people I did not spend some time with.
Yeah, you're moving and shaking.
I saw Mitch and his dad. I saw Uncle E. I saw the Dirt Merchant. He gave me a few little knickknacks. I saw Sunbelt Kevin. And these are people that I actually, got an opportunity to at least spend a minute or two with and say hi and take a picture and BS a little bit and thank him for coming. Highway 73. I saw Glowbug and Angus. I saw Let's Fudge Some Whores. I saw both Nashes with the Taylor Swift. I saw the Get a Box guy. I was introduced to the Bucked Up guy. I saw Let Me Write This Down, Rainey. I saw John, of course, the infamous John Kostika, Creatine Travis. I saw, and I may have grabbed her, and I think I did grab her ass.
He's slowing
I think I grabbed her ass. I got a problem. I got to not do what I did last night. But I grabbed.
Did you not watch your own movie?
I'm trying to think. I have a feeling I know who you're talking about.
Allie.
Because, she came in and sat at the inside bar for a little bit.
Oh, dude, come on, man.
So it's me and Scout, and we're talking, and I said, Allie, God, you're so hot. Like, you are so hot. And I had my hand on her.
I guess I got to change my wife's outfit.
I had my hand. Yeah, you might want to have her like in a Little House on the Prairie dress. So I'm a predator. I got a problem. So I go, Allie, and now listen, I do have Scout as a witness here, Lummy. Just like I have your wife validated my excuse, and we're going to get into that. She validated it.
Allie is super cute, though.
She is so hot. So it's me and Scout. Well, Scout thinks she's hot too, right?
Oh yeah, Scout's
a lesbian.
Yeah, she's very handsy.
And so the two handsiest people at the whole entire soiree, me and Scout, are together.
So she touched her too.
So Allie, me and Scout are sitting down, and Allie comes up and stands between us, and I just look up to her. I go, God, Allie, you are so hot. And so I got my hand on her, like her back, and Scout goes, man, that those yoga pants and that ass, and Allie goes,
this poor woman.
Allie said, go ahead and grab it.
Oh my!
She was asking for it.
That's what you heard in your mind.
Listen, and she will validate it.
Scout, who is about 26 shots in, validates it.
Oh yeah, 26 shots in. Been on the road for 30 days straight.
So anyway, Allie goes, get some. So I went up there and, oh my God, she had these yoga pants on.
This is very concerning.
It was just, I got a problem, Seth.
Well, dude, this is. I'm surprised that we're broadcasting all this right now.
John Kostika, Big Red, Creatine Travis, Wolf Fencing. Bob and Stacy, Brandon the Quad, and I actually spent quite a bit of time with Brandon the Quad, and I hugged on him, and I told him how much I loved him.
Well, you have
his
to.
Butt too?
No, I didn't grab his butt. I did give him an ear grip, though, that knocked his hat off. His mom had to get his hat.
Was he drunk? I love it. Brandon the Quad's drunk.
He was completely he was wrecked.
Perfect.
And he's got that old Milwaukee, too.
He actually ran his wheelchair into one of the concrete posts. and it kind of got like hung up, and his mom had to come because he couldn't get it off the post. It was like so his mom always has to be kind of mindful as to where he's at, because he could run over a chair or run over a person or anything.
Gary, I know it's too late, man, but we got to put a GoPro on Brandon next year and just get his whole POV for Barb.
Exactly. Scout and Big Gulp saw them both individually. Greg and Amy, Buck. His Buck's wife looked very beautiful last night.
Hey, Buck actually looks good. I know that I haven't seen him in person since you took all of his hair off, and I know that
he's growing it back though.
I know, but he's kind of halfway in between, having nothing and where he was before. I think this is a good look.
I think the half scruff looks better than the full scruff.
He looks like a real, normally I'm afraid when I see him, but I was like, oh wow, he looks like a real fun, approachable guy now.
His wife was so hot when I cut his hair. Oh my God.
Really? What was she wearing?
Well, no, I'm just saying not full hot as in
sexy.
You mean she was full hot as in mad?
Oh, okay.
Stab Bubba in the back.
Paper Towel Willie. I got to spend really probably the most time I've ever got an opportunity to see Joe from the West Side, Kenny Price, and his hand. He had a guy from Tennessee with him, Teese, Susan Poitras, Rainbow Rick, the Clearwater Poultry guy.
I don't want to air out Joe from the West Side, but I was talking to him for a little bit.
What a great dude!
He's so funny. He's like I mostly listen to the show on. I don't catch it when it's live anymore. He's like, which is great because I don't see chat because it really.
Oh, he told me
really
the same.
Aggravates me.
He told me the same thing. He goes, I got to be honest with you. I'm 3 hours behind, which is probably the best for my mentals and being able to appreciate the show, because chat is absolutely a bunch of dicks and it ruins my experience. And I just want to enjoy the show. So I'm glad I don't have to watch chat. He said the same thing to me. And he said the people on Rumble are the biggest dicks to ever live. That's what he said. He goes, the people on Rumble are the absolute biggest dicks to ever live.
A lot, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's some good people on there because I know there's a crossover on YouTube. But yeah, for the most part, Rumble is not great.
John Lockenvitz, Lummy, says for Brandon the Quad, 25 on the PayPal.
All right.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. So that's pretty much everybody that I may have missed a few, and if I did, I'm sorry if I missed you. In who I talked to and the various experiences. So, Lummy, I did get a really nice grab on Allie's ass, and oh my God, it was unbelievable. And so it throws me over to your story and why you walked me to my car because you thought I'd maybe overserved myself, and my actions and my sexual aggressiveness to your wife.
Well, you
is
gotta work in the morning
is simply unacceptable.
Yeah, after I calmed Walker down, took him to the goats.
So here's what happened. I have my arm around Ashley, and I'm thanking her for all the things that she does. She's her and Merch Crick spend an unbelievable amount of time making sure everybody qualifies. They have to merge. Did
Merch Crick get a butt grab too? Or you didn't appreciate her that well?
I mean, we had sex when we went home. So, I mean, probably because I was so lathered up with Allie and Ashley that she just got some, sympathy sex. Just because I had to think about Allie and I had to think about Allie and Ashley to get my niz.
You don't think she's so?
He says it out loud.
It's okay, Daddy.
It's okay. She does. She's a good. She's good. So Ashley, I was walking up to her because her and the Merch Crick, they're the ones that put all the numbers together. Like they start in August putting Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, stars, rants, YouTube money, that just, every way to contribute to the show. They do the accounting on it, and it's quite extensive. They then come up with the ring list and what size you are and what you want on the side of your ring and all this kind of stuff. So Ashley creates this Excel spreadsheet that she's taught Merch Crick how to work, and they really work. It's a lot of work. It really is. And Lummy is involved in it as well. So I was thanking Ashley. It started off very innocent and ended very dirty.
Let me touch your butt.
And so I'm like, Ashley, thank you so much. I'm giving her ear grips. Walker, I can't be near Ashley when Walker is there because she said, you better watch out because he will hit you in the balls.
Yeah,
I wish he would have.
She says that's his thing. It's like if he doesn't like a guy, he just bam, like he literally overhand rights your balls.
Yeah, he knows where they're at.
So he wasn't around.
Man, you're a good dad, bro.
Lummy took him to go see the goats.
Rob Green, $100.
$100 from Robbie Green. This is going to be a good show. Tonight, Lummy, I can only imagine the cash it's going to. Usually this is our biggest Bubba 199. A lot of people will save up or, say, listen, on the Bubba 199 during BARP is where I'm going to put a lot of my money to qualify for this year.
No, Adam Nielsen kicked it off already.
Yeah, Adam Nielsen's already qualified. So I go up to Ashley. I give her a little ear grip. It's very innocent. Walker's gone, thank God. Or I would have got hit in the balls. So, and I think Ashley's had a few. I've had a few, and I've had too many. I've actually had too many. I've already, at this point, grabbed, really got a nice yoga pant handful of Nikki Peel's wife, Allie. And so I'm coming off of that, Lummy. And I go to, I just don't know what I go to put my hand on Ashley's ass.
Oh.
On her right cheek.
Keith Yeager, $250. Someone call HR.
Lummy, you don't have to take this, by the way.
No, Lummy, hold on, Lummy. I'm apologizing to you.
I know.
But you're so descriptive.
Well, I think you have to be. So she said. So I kind of inappropriately try to grab Ashley's ass, and I'm gonna tell you right now, for all you. Like Bob from Sunbelt, his wife Carla, she's hot. For all you guys, please do not
cover your women's butt.
Do not
before you
let
come tonight.
Please do not let my behavior of last night cancel you bringing your wife to our lovely event. Either tonight or tomorrow. There's 2 more nights left.
No wonder Mrs. Matroni said she doesn't want to come.
Yeah,
Gene, is your wife coming?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay.
she has a gun, and I have a gun, and Bubba knows. Gene, I will be so very polite and nice to Sarah. You would never have to worry about me doing that. You know that.
Why do you like Sarah more than Lummy's wife?
Well, I just know what I can get away with. I can, you know what I'm saying? I don't like
So
any
you're
one.
saying Lummy's wife's loose.
Did you hear that, Lummy?
I'm not saying Lummy's wife loose. She's just wired different than Sarah. Sarah
You
would
mean
be
she's loose?
highly offended by it.
And then her husband's a pussy.
I don't think Ashley reads the Bible every day.
No, she does not.
Okay, so meanwhile, Sarah does. So people that read the Bible every day probably would take an ass grab way differently than a girl that doesn't read the Bible every day. Would you not agree on that one,
Yes.
Gene?
Yeah. Oh, no. I would.
Exactly.
But I don't know that you really know the difference.
No, anyway, so I go down. I just very inappropriately go down, and I, on her right cheek, kind of grab her ass a little bit.
And then you moved your hand towards the middle?
No.
Grab more?
No. And I go, oh, Ashley, I'm so sorry.
Meanwhile, you still got a grip.
No, I didn't. I gripped.
Oh, you let the grip out and then said you're sorry.
I gripped and goed. I gripped.
Okay, I get it.
I gripped.
That ain't so bad.
I gripped and apologized. And so she goes to me. She said, oh, that's nothing. That was my cell phone anyway. So I go.
You went to the other side?
So at that point, I'm thinking in my mind.
She wants more?
She didn't say, don't grab my ass. She said, you didn't even grab the right part of it, you dumbass.
This is a full-on corner in the chair of the hotel room, Lummy. I mean, this is not
I think
good.
this is me needing to go into therapy. So she says to me, and I can interpret it one or two ways, and that is, you didn't grab my ass, so don't worry about it. It was my cell phone, but don't do it again. Or you didn't even, you didn't even grab my ass. You grabbed my cell phone. If you're going to grab my ass, do it the right way. So that's the way I kind of figured it.
Yeah.
So I went to re-grab, and I
moved it over a little bit more.
This is where it gets a little creepy. And so I go to get on her left cheek, and I kind of go more towards the middle, and grab her ass, and she was like, her eyes lit up, and she's like, that wasn't really my ass cheek. That was something else. And I go, oh, I am so sorry. I am like, oh my God. So Lummy rolls up. Walker is watching this. He's absolutely traumatized. He's now picking out, he's hitting strangers' legs, pointing to me. People he doesn't even know.
Bad man.
But he sees me and he knows that I'm not doing,
So he had his head right in the same spot where your hand was grabbing his mom.
He was from me to you. Me and Ashley would be where I was standing right now, and Walker is where you are, but he's got a straight on view
of it,
and he sees that I'm, got my
multiple grabs.
Well, he doesn't see the grabs.
Oh,
he just sees my arm is around Ashley, and like my head's on her shoulder. I'm kind of being affectionate, and he sees that. He doesn't see any ass grab.
Oh,
so he then pokes to his dad and points to me. So Lummy comes up. And I said, Lummy, I am so sorry. I grabbed your wife's ass.
So you didn't even see it.
Lummy didn't see it.
No, not at all.
So Lummy then Ashley
goes. So he told on himself.
So yeah, because I knew that
That's why you didn't knock him out.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So then I go, Lummy, I'm so sorry. I grabbed your wife's ass, and then she said, well, it really wasn't my ass, honey. It was more towards the crack. And I said, whoa, hold on, Ashley.
She was trying to bury you.
Well, she was, but then she turned it around and stuck up for me. I said, Ashley, would you be intellectually honest? Because I'm not proud of myself right now. I got my best worker. I love him. He probably has a problem with this, but won't even say he has a problem with it because I got him so Stockholmed, and I feel bad for him. I've disrespected him in the worst way you can. And so, but she steps up and says, but when he tried to grab it on the first time, I told him that he was only grabbing my cell phone. So she kind of stuck up for me in that way with regards to and I'm like, Lummy, I took that as a challenge. There's one or two ways you can take that. Listen, you grabbed my ass. You didn't even grab it right, buddy. If you're going to grab it, don't grab my cell phone. Grab a gear. Get some.
That's from a girl that don't really know you. Would say it that way.
She knows.
What she was saying was, no harm, no foul. Keep your damn hands off of me. You only touched my phone. And then you reached over and grabbed the crack of her ass. And now you should die for it.
But she didn't
die for it.
She didn't have a problem with any of it. And I think
I don't believe that.
Okay, so Lummy, now I need to turn to you before
yes,
we go.
Sir.
Let's call her live. Come on, Lummy. Be honest here, man. This is disturbing.
Yeah, it is. It's very.
It actually is. I'm really.
And Seth, please don't judge me for this because
I'm too late.
Well, Seth, I am.
Did you pick your hand up and smell it?
Here's the deal.
Having a drink.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal, Seth. I didn't have to address any of this, but I'm addressing it to apologize to him, and I'm addressing it to make sure that I can maybe get his
lighter ass whipping.
His true opinion of it, and if he forgives me.
He might, but he's got to admit that
there's chat saying this would be my last day. You guys don't quite know our dynamic.
He's got to admit, though, that it can't. I mean, there's no way that it can't be slightly bothersome. I hope that Lummy feels that he can admit his true feelings, if he has any, on this, and it'd still be a safe place for him.
So that brings us to Lummy. What? Now, she left. She
ran away?
Well, no, but here's the deal. Lummy will admit that we were at the time that she was going to leave. Walker was dead ass tired. He wanted to leave. He probably wanted to leave even more after I put him through what I did. But they were on their way out. That's how I caught her on the way out. That's where we were positioned on. She was on her way out. Now, Lummy, you walked her to her vehicle.
Yes.
Was there a conversation about the ass grab on that little bit of walk?
Yeah, there was. Walker was he was upset that he was leaving, and he was scared that bad men were touching his mommy. So
am I no longer Bubba and I'm just bad man?
Well, yeah,
Okay.
that's nice.
Well,
but,
yeah.
but I mean, we'll improve it. We had to talk to him. A stern talking to him.
Let me. Of all times for you not to drink the Bubba Kool-Aid and just shoot me straight as a man.
Yeah.
I need you to. Okay. First of all, I have apologized to you. I sent you numerous texts.
Yes, thank you.
I'm sorry. I sent Ashley a text, the whole 9 yards. Ashley's like, listen, you're making a way bigger deal about this than it really was. It was really nothing. It was just an ass grab. It's not big. It's not a big deal. Probably the worst part of the whole thing is I miscalculated and didn't go quite, as far left as I needed to go, and I stopped in the middle.
I miscalculated.
So
Bad touch, Bubba.
let me give me your thoughts.
Well,
And be honest, please.
I was a little disappointed, but
You're giving me the disappointed gimmick. Oh, that's the worst.
but Bubba, I really appreciate you. Just
No,
letting me honest
no.
and
Don't
telling me
appreciate-
what happened and not letting me hear it from my wife. But you came up to me, and that really means a lot. Now finding out that you were on Malibu and Diet Coke, that really.
With the
hits
weed
home.
with the weed
With
gummy.
the weed gummy, and I know how those really can hit you.
And I was really, really, I was really handsy last night.
Yes, you were.
I'd already gotten handsy with Allie Peeled.
Yes.
I'm coming with the stun gun.
Okay, so
Bubba, for me being a bigger man, I'm just gonna say that I appreciate your apology.
What
and
about
you
the
telling me,
what about the
and thank
disappointment
you.
part again, Lummy? Can you kind of focus in on the disappointment part again?
and I'm sure that chat is absolutely killing me. And I mean, I wish chat would take it in consideration that I feel horrible. I am sorry. Ashley has completely kind of laughed it off. And she did challenge me.
People make mistakes, and that's what we have to learn and forgive, Bubba. And I forgive, and I appreciate you apologizing. So thank you, Bubba. My disappointment is gone. And
what's her true opinion? Like what? I mean, like, be honest, because her and I have had such a great dynamic and a great relationship. We've never had any scrape up or dust ups. This is probably our first, me and Ashley's first thing, like dust up, if you will, if it even is that. I interpreted, or at least came across that, because I took her aside privately. I am sorry. I really am. When I grabbed your cell phone and you said that I'm only grabbing cell phone, I took it the wrong way because I'm effed up and tuned up. I'm really, really sorry. She put her hand on my shoulder and she's like, listen, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, no, listen, we had a talk. We just said Saturday, make sure that you're the good 50 feet away from her at all times.
Are you putting a temporary restraining order on me?
Well, yeah, she'll be inside, you be outside, you're inside, outside. It's all the same. We'll just make sure.
You're making me feel really bad about myself.
She'll be hanging out with Sarah Lasker the whole time.
And I dare you to touch mine.
What if I went over and got a big old grab of Sarah's ass?
I knock you the hell out. And then you know what the movie will say? Lasker killed the radio star.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Them things are bad. Them gumbo.
My
wife gets them to sleep with, huh?
Have you ever done them?
Yeah.
How do you do?
It's just, I can feel that I can say something or do something that I really don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Do you eat a lot on it?
What?
You eat like a lot?
I ate on it, yeah, because I was like,
Kimosabi.
but it's
I'm
like,
looking at chat right now. I would like to see your guys' opinion. I'm not going to ban anybody.
What's up, Lou?
Or anybody. Seth has talked me into not monitoring chat, but I'm going to now. But I'll take all criticism. I won't block you. Seth usually has my chat blocked, but it's open right now.
I gotta tell my wife, you gotta, I tell my wife, you gotta.
Hey, tell Sarah to just wear a blanket.
I did.
Yeah.
Here, bro.
Yes,
Come here,
Ric
let me see
Flair.
what you want.
Listen, Lasker can talk a mean game, and he could hit me and shoot me. But when the one time we did tangle up in Indianapolis and wrestled, I whipped his fucking ass.
Oh my God!
Like I whipped his ass.
Yeah, but touching a wife's ass.
But street fight
a little bit more crankier.
But street fighting, Gene would probably get me because he's got knives and guns. But if we were just to wrestle, it's like a grizzly fighting a fucking deer.
Oh, that's what she's wearing?
Yeah, this is what she bought.
Oh my!
We're disappointed.
And then she's wearing this jacket with it.
Bubba, I know this is the last.
Oh my goodness!
You
might have to change that one after we heard here. Yeah, that's
You'll have all the fans grabbing me.
Yeah.
He's a wrestler, and I got that, but I just, when we wrestled in India, he was talking shit. I wasn't swinging on him.
Spirit of the Hulkster.
Come on, exactly.
I know. I didn't do it in front of Walker. Okay, I didn't do it in front of Walker. I didn't do it in front of Walker. I gotta bring that up because people think I did it. Walker did not see it.
Yeah.
Lummy, will you admit that Walker only saw my arm around her?
Yes, arm around her.
With that red jacket.
But you should see what Gene's wife's wearing here. You might die.
Well, bring it over here.
He's coming.
I mean, I may have to grab Sarah Lasker's ass.
I don't know, Bubba. That's there you go, great D.
Oh shit! For real?
He bought that outfit.
Ooh! You better fucking have her attached to your hip.
Steve, you Coco.
Little bell bottoms.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then this is the jacket she's wearing with it. Oh.
Yeah, well, that's that. Yeah, wow. That can come off, too. When she gets underneath that tent and she's hot, that jacket's going to come off.
Oh, yeah.
Berto.
Keep me away from that. Because that's fucking... I like that. I do like that. That's something I put the merch crick in.
Well,
she'll tell merch crick what she got.
Listen, guys.
What's up, Jeff Corey?
Can everybody just accept my apology? Please? I made a mistake.
Could you hook up Chatterudy's over on mine?
I thought you had it up.
No.
Oh, what do you got? It looks like you got reset.
I didn't hit reset and didn't do nothing.
No, I'm getting the computer.
Oh.
Because that's how you have both up here. You got the Facebook and you got, or not Facebook, you got YouTube and ready to go.
Trumpy.
But Lummy, I will tell you this. Allie Peel told me to get some. She said, go and get some of that.
She was asking for it.
Yeah. So, I'm okay on that one.
Oh, yeah, of course you are. All fans are open to it. To you.
No.
Most of them are.
No.
Oh,
No, this isn't going to turn into Grope Fest.
Been a lot since I've met you.
This isn't Grope Fest.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's some criminal energy.
Don't fuel the fire, Seth Kushner. Help me out, okay? Be my buddy here.
Oh,
be my buddy.
I'm your buddy. I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about something else.
Okay, be my buddy, okay? Be my buddy.
When the sign said, long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
I want to buy a friend. I've been reading chat. They're not so forgiving. But listen, I didn't have to talk about any of this. I handled it with Lummy that night, and I talked to him off the air this morning about it. I texted Ashley. She assured me it was okay. Lummy has assured me it's okay. You know, I was a little...
It's not the end of the world, Bubba.
It's not the end of the world.
It just seems it's just a little, it's a little, you know...
a little speed bump.
For people that have wives, it's like, whoa, what would we do? Hey.
Yeah, exactly.
When your boss does it.
And please realize that I'm not going to do any of that. I mean, now, if Allie Peeled she comes back up to me, Lummy, tonight and said, "Hey, you wanna
give me an ass grab?
You wanna get some more of this?" I mean, because that was the only pre-approved ass grab that I only did 2 ass grabs last night. One was approved and one was not approved. Allie's was approved, and Ashley's was not. And I'm trying to remedy and get through this Ashley deal. I was reading chat, which is my fault, but I just wanted to get a cross section of what you guys were all saying. Majority of you hate me. Lasker did show me the outfit his wife's wearing, and if I was in the ass grabbing business, that would attract me. I mean,
would attract me.
I mean, that's an ass grabbing attraction right there.
Damn, you might want to bust one before you go to Barb.
Yeah, listen, I'm not going to do any of that at Barb.
Have Milk Creek, have Merch Creek milk you before you go, dude.
I don't need any of that.
Well,
listen, I knew the combination. I needed to stay off the Malibus and diets.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I can handle a gummy. I do. Gummies quite a bit, and I don't, turn into an ass grabbing, pedophile.
So what made you do that?
I just.
What part of the?
I don't know. Well, the alley one,
got you warmed up.
Got me warmed up, and then I'm just over there. So I do want to make sure that I emphasize this. That some people are like, "Listen, you did it right in front of Walker." No, I didn't.
Walker was watching the fish and the goats.
Walker didn't see when I grabbed his mom's ass. He was a football field away, looking at the turtles and the goats and stuff like that. As he comes out here on Sundays, usually with his dad, and does the goat report. Now, what Walker did see is when he was returning back to his mother's side, I did have my arm around her. Now, he didn't like that. He did not like that at all, and he was trying to summons any man to kill me. And his death stare was just, finally at this point, Lummy, came up to me, and I said, Lummy, this is why I said to Lummy, I think you need to walk me. A lot of people are wondering why I left so early. I didn't leave. I got there at 5:15, and I left at 7:30. One, I'm usually in bed by then, but I think I genuinely was able to spend time with everybody. The food was just out of this world. The hog, they had it. Lummy, the hog. Did you get any cracklins?
Yeah, it was really good.
Oh.
Can we just listen? She just wanted to know. I mean, did her ass look good at least in the jeans?
Well, tell me this.
Okay, hold on. Do you want the?
How did you feel touching a real grown woman's ass? Compared to the ones that you picked off the barn too quick to usually keep.
Do you want me to be honest, Lummy? Do you like? Don't ask
with big boobs.
Don't ask a question that you don't want me to be totally honest. So ask me questions if you want me to answer you honestly.
I ask you honest questions. Not my girl.
You can't get mad at me.
I won't be mad at you.
And your question was.
I mean, did the ass look good though?
Yeah, it felt. I didn't see it, but it felt good as hell. She's got a nice, like your wife's got a nice, like really prominent like I like asses that got a real prominent crease on them.
Oh.
Like she's got a her.
He was all the way into the crease.
Her left,
knocking the lint balls out.
Her left cheek has like real defining, like where the ass ends and the leg starts. She's got that nice.
Wow.
She's got that nice apple kind of effect.
Seth, you're next.
Oh.
So, but here's the thing. None of this would have happened had she not, coerced me into saying, you've grabbed my cell phone every time. You haven't even grabbed my ass. Now, like if she was offended, I think she would have said, hey, you've grabbed my cell phone. Like, stop. Like that. You haven't even grabbed my ass, and I don't want my ass grabbed. But you've grabbed you're not even grabbing my ass. You're grabbing my cell phone.
Yeah, she was.
So she was giving you a way out of saying.
But instead, she'd had a few.
Just went for more.
She'd had a few. Lummy was gone. Her and I kind of have this little. Me and Ashley kind of. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. Me and Ashley kind of flirt a little bit. We do.
Yeah, there is.
I mean, we have a little flirty thing going on. we're not going to be swingers or nothing like that, and I'm not going to do anything with her, but, I flirt with her.
Because you wouldn't? Or you...
No, it's not in the cards. It's just not. I don't do that sort of thing anymore. And
you sure?
Yeah. Like, that
you just haven't had a chance.
Well, no, and it got me in a lot of trouble. I don't need to be.
I don't care about trouble.
My moral compass has changed tremendously. But me and Ashley, first of all, Lummy's my longest tenured employee, so she's been with me from. They got married while Lummy was a major co-host on the show. I've been with her as long as Lummy. I've literally known Ashley as long as you have.
Yes.
And so we got a little flirty gimmick going on. And so when she says, you haven't even grabbed my ass. You grabbed my cell phone. Well, you can interpret that.
Is that the way she put it to you going home? Lummy?
Oh, I didn't go home. I had to.
Oh, talking when you walked to the car.
Oh, listen. Yeah.
I made Bubba grab and crack on my ass because
the
simple fact was I really wanted
She was challenging Bubba,
you know what? There you go. She was giving me a challenge coin, and I took it. And maybe
a challenge coin.
And I took it.
Because she poops gold.
So anyway, Gene, I would tell you this. I'm not, an ass-grabbing predator or nothing, and I promise, other than Allie Peeled, because I hope, Lummy, that she comes up. I'm hoping that she comes up and says, hey, you want to get another grab? Because I'd like to grab that one.
Well, do you want a lot of the women of the BRN to come up and ask you to grab their ass and get a feel? Like tonight,
you want to put a sign on the gate?
I don't want to turn this party into Bubba's ass-grabbing bonanza.
Like you want 199 to be a lineup where you're just by the door?
Here's the deal. If you're a woman and you would think it would be cool for me to grab your ass, then let me know. But
I've seen you sign boobs.
Yeah, I've signed boobs before over the years. But listen. Let's maybe we need to just move on. Let's just. I've apologized to you. She's okay with it.
Yeah.
Gene's wife has an outfit that he has a picture of that she. First of all, your wife is a smoke show. Your wife's hot. I saw the picture on your Facebook maybe a week ago with no filter,
no makeup,
right out of the backyard, and just like a farm girl out, just really naturally pretty. So your wife's a smoke show. You put that outfit on her, whew, she's gonna look good Saturday night. So anyway, moving right along, Lummy. John Bird, who's part of Over the Line podcast, I guess he had a little message for Tuttle. I don't want those two. I don't want adversarial challenges necessarily. So does John Bird have a problem with Tuttle?
No, I don't think so. I think
looking so forward to meeting Tuttle Saturday night.
Okay, so this is a good deal. All right, cool. Because I don't want adversarialness. Gene doesn't like Tuttle, but Gene's not going to be.
It's not that I don't like Tuttle. Tuttle has got demons in his head, and he is,
but he's
got things wrong with him that he has to adjust and accept and to work with.
You have to admit, he's in all the years you've worked with Tuttle, he's gotten a lot better.
Yeah,
he's gotten a lot better,
but he's never been good at all. Anyway, he never.
There were times that he was. There were times that he was really.
When you sent him on the road.
No, but the one time when he. Remember when one time he got in your face and brought up the rival bike?
Oh, yeah, but, he was probably close into that.
Looking so forward to meeting Tuttle Saturday night because you know what? The gloves are off. I'm tired of this lovey-dovey texting back and forth. Oh, you're my friend. Oh, you're my friend. Well, let me tell you what.
I've gone to the dark side, baby.
Yeah!
That's the dude?
Yeah, that's John Bird.
Can we ask?
That's John Bird.
But it's okay because can we have Gary answer what his conversation with Bird was before he taped that? Because I'm not sure. Because Gary's the one who got that.
Gary, Macho Man, his mic's on.
He's coming to seat 4.
Okay, yeah, we'll put him on seat 4. And
somebody put him up to it. Is that what you're saying, Lummy?
I don't know.
I don't know why. And I don't want John Bird and Tuttle to have heat.
Yeah,
I'd like for them to do a show together.
Well, that'd be good.
And I'd like to, have John Bird participate on the show every couple weeks. Maybe
This is the Bird guy?
This is John Bird right now.
I thought he was the photographer.
No, not next
this
to
is
you.
Gary.
That's Gary. Yeah, that's Gary Cantrell next to you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And this is Bird on the TV.
Yeah, the guy sitting beside you on your left is our video guy.
Right.
Good morning.
He's the one that does all the.
He was in the hospital at one time there for a while.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And he's our full-time video guy, and he's taken our whole video world and our shorts and our reels
to the next level. I know he does a great job.
I mean, Gary, you've gotten some Facebook reels that have done what, like 50, 60 million?
Yes, sir. 65 million, actually.
Yeah, I mean, like, unbelievable.
You could make Gene go viral for powder coating, couldn't you? Couldn't you, Gary? I mean, there's probably a market on Instagram for
I
that.
don't think so. Enough. I mean, being on TV or something like that would be cool, but I don't need no more business.
Yeah. I am Gene Lasker.
It'd be nice to be famous, though.
And I'm shooting this video to be strictly
I'm
famous.
famous enough. This is good enough right here in this room.
I'm not shooting this video at my powder coating shop because I want you to bring in a set of valve covers that need powder coating.
No.
What I need to do is for you to treat me like a superstar. Okay? I am not here soliciting business. What I'm trying to do is to make myself more popular. Thank you.
Bubba, you've done a good enough job with that.
I think, you know what, Gene, if you think about it, and please don't think that I'm bragging, but before you met me, you were just a rough.
Right. I was only known at the tracks.
I know, but hold on. You were just a roughneck dirt driver, and outside of the dirt world, people didn't know you.
No, of course not.
They knew you were legendary at most dirt tracks here in Florida. But if you specifically didn't go to a dirt sprint car race, now I know you raced bombers for only a couple of years, but you got right into sprints, and so that is such a small little fragment of people. But I have over the years of all of our syndications and all, when we were on Sirius XM and your global in your global exposure there, I've made you famous.
Oh, you have.
And you deserve it too, because you're quite the character. I can put anybody behind a microphone that is not good, can't dance with me, isn't funny, and you have all those elements. So as much as the platform I've given you to be famous, you are very talented at being funny and famous. So you got the it factor. So Gary, what happened? How did this exchange happen?
Well, I went over to introduce myself and kind of talk with him a little bit, hang out, and he's like, "Hey, man, I really want to send a message to Tuttle because he was just kind of fed up, I guess." He says they're just always texting.
Is Tuttle participating in a challenging him?
No. This is just something I found out about last night. Like, this happened on the fly.
Okay.
So, yeah, we're just chatting, and he's like, "I need to send a message to Tuttle. I have a lot of important things I need to say to him." So I just hit record, and that's what you got right there.
Now, but what preempted this? Like, what? I mean, do they have heat?
No, not that I know of. I think
so.
This
Why
is what I'm learning.
Why is John Bird trying to create heat here when that's not necessarily what I think's best for the show? Them two, I don't think Lummy, John Bird versus Tuttle boxing match is going to be good for the show.
No, probably not.
Looking so forward to meeting Tuttle Saturday night because you know what? The gloves are off. I'm tired of this lovey-dovey texting.
Maybe John Bird just knows how to work it, and he knows how to. Maybe he's beating me at my own game, and he's bringing. He's building up some fake heat to make the Saturday gimmick even more riveting.
Yeah, he's working all of
Maybe he just, maybe Lummy, I'm actually being outworked by this guy.
Yeah.
Saturday night because you know what? The gloves are off. I'm tired of this lovey-dovey texting back and forth. Oh, you're my friend. Oh, you're my friend. Well, let me tell you what.
I've gone to the dark side, baby.
I love that shot right there.
Yeah. I what's that? Hold on. What's that?
Was I not on?
No.
I think my fat left. You were on, and then I think I turned you off accidentally.
Cantrell, was that a do-rag under his hat? It looked...
don't think so.
Is he trying to do like a Tupac gimmick?
No, it is.
Yeah, it looks like he's
It
Tupac.
He's doing like a Tupac gimmick.
That's why I'm really actually starting to fear for Tuttle. I mean,
Tuttle.
Like he's part of the Crips.
Yeah, that's
Saturday night. But
He might be the Alabama version of the Crips.
Yeah, Birmingham is pretty
He might be
dangerous.
in the Alabama Crip sleeper cell.
You know what? The gloves are off.
Chub it up, Spice. $20 for Tuttle.
I'm tired of this lovey-dovey texting back and forth. Oh, you're my friend. Oh, you're my friend. Well, let me tell you what.
I've gone to the dark side, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to do more with this guy.
did you like those guys last night, Sponjo?
I did. I really did like. I did like those guys
because they love you, man.
I also liked the bucked up guy.
What do they say on their pods?
On
Over the line?
over the line.
Yeah.
Love Trump.
You should go on our YouTube channel.
I will.
And Seth, I think they do one a week. Do they not?
Yeah. I mean, Andrew sends stuff all the time. They send. Gary puts up most of their videos. I put up their podcast.
Yeah, Gary puts them as premieres, which is it does pretty well.
Yeah.
Been trying
So
some
once
stuff.
a week, Gene, their podcast goes up in our YouTube world, and it's you know what, you'd like it.
So how does he know? How does he know Tuttle? Because
They watch the show, Gene.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they reached out about getting their podcast on the network because Andrew, who's the host of the podcast, he does radio in Alabama. He works for like an Alabama, is it a right-wing talk station or something like
Yeah,
that?
and he grew up listening. His dad and him grew up listening to Bubba.
Well, I wonder what the all the little texts are that he doesn't really like. Wonder what he's saying.
I guess we'll
I
find
don't know.
out.
I don't know if John Bird and Tuttle have started texting each other.
I guess they have.
You can call Tuds if you want. He's awake.
Is he?
Yeah, he's been texting me about how cold it's going to be in Chicago on Sunday.
All right, do me a favor. Let me.
What, you going to be there?
Let me do words. Let me do some words, and you have Tuttle standing by. Okay.
Yep.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I'll tell you what, man. I dealt with something similar to what Lummy dealt with.
The Rizzler.
Buddy, how you doing?
Pretty good.
The Rizzler.
What'd you deal with that Lummy dealt with?
I'll talk about it on the show if it comes up.
Well, I mean, you got to let me know so I can bring it up.
It's just something Drew did.
Oh, okay.
I was supposed to talk to you. No, yeah, no, Seth this into your room. So, because you Bubba with the pig roast, and, a lot of people were down last night. Okay, yeah, we'll be back in like 4 minutes. All right, man. All right, hey. Yeah, well, because of the...
What up, Lunger? What up, Jeff? What's up,
right?
Felix?
So, okay, because I know with the Ryzen thing, you have to work today.
I got to tell you, Gene, this bucked up shit's pretty good.
No, you're good. I was just double checking. I'm just confirming it. All right, man.
Felix, you want to come to Bark? Let me know.
Yeah, man. Felix likes the bucked up stuff. The stuff
Oh, man.
Got me jacked up. I only got 3/4 of a can down.
Who do I give my Bark guest list to?
That should have happened a long time ago.
What do you mean? It's all. What do you mean?
Hey, Gene, you want to try?
They put it up front. Boom, you put it up front Saturday.
The protein.
What process does it have to go through?
Oh, really? To me, and I'll let you know if I'm gonna.
Oh, if you approve it, okay. Okay.
Well, so you want to hear what I wrote about Tuttle?
So far, it's one of our massive listeners, Robbie, who's battling cancer, and I invited him and his wife.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Sure.
Okay. That's all I have.
Okay.
That's it.
Did you say you wrote something about Tuttle?
Yeah, I wrote something about
Just
Tuttle
text that to me
a
so I
while
can send it
back,
to my
and it
spreadsheet.
just never
on the list.
It never came out.
What's that, Gene?
I wrote something about Tuttle. Where did Steph go? He left? I'll wait for him to get here. But when I was writing some things about the show, some notes, I wrote something down here. And then I looked it up on a computer where you call chat GBD or GPT or something, and it helps you reword what you say. Yeah. And then it helped me write it. But it's written by me.
It's written by you?
Well, it's written by me. It was, you know how me and him, I was telling that the show wasn't really good, and he just needed to fix it. He needed to work on something. It was making us look bad, and trying to get my fans to help him. And then he just turned completely opposite 360 and was one.
Is this an apology to him?
Telling me, you know, my face is fell off. It's not an
Gene,
apology to him.
Gene.
I'll read it to you when Steph's here.
I gotta set it up. So just let me set you up with it. And
Okay.
You want me to text you guys or email you?
What?
The name?
just text it to me.
Okay.
Oh, your list of 20?
What's that?
Your list of 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got Squiggy Martell +4.
Yep.
This
What
is
about
for Saturday
John
night,
and his boys?
John and the boys for sure.
John and the boys.
John and the boys. John and the boys.
Let me. Where did the 20? Oh, I know. Venmo.
Yes, sir.
Venmo.
That's
Oh,
right.
oh yeah. Which one? Which one were you asking?
What?
The $20?
No, the 24.
Oh yeah, Venmo.
Yeah, Venmo.
Adam Nilsson.
Wow, that's awesome.
He'll be here Saturday night.
Tired of skyrocketing cable bills and endless streaming subscriptions eating up your wallet every month, and you're still missing that big game?
Say hello to the Box, the ultimate streaming device that changes everything. With the Box, get thousands of live channels, blockbuster movies on demand, premium sports, PPV events, and international entertainment, all with no monthly fees.
Up to 8K crystal clear HD picture quality, voice control remote, and easy setup. Just plug it in, connect to your internet, and start watching from anywhere.
Cut the cord today and save hundreds.
Order your box now. Getabox.com. Go to getabox.com. Use promo code BUBBA and get $25 off your box. Getabox.com. Stop paying for TV. Requires internet connection. Available while supplies last.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Red light.
Just out of nowhere, arbitrarily during Hot Mic, for those that watch the show, Rumble, Twitch, X, Facebook, YouTube, wherever else we're seen, where when the terrestrial radio stations go to commercials, you can hear us talking amongst ourselves. Some of what is cussing and highly unedited, but just about 15 or 20 seconds before we're ready to go live, Lasker.
What?
Lasker says, "Hey Seth." Yes, Gene. Am I a fan of Islam? and Seth goes, "No, Gene."
Well, somebody on chat here says Lasker it doesn't look like he's a fan of Islam, and I'm going like, nah, I don't am a fan or not.
I don't know if
What is it?
I'm gonna need to get an advisement on that. Seth, what? Am I a fan of Islam?
The peaceful ones is absolutely sure.
And Seth goes, no. Let's go ahead and.
Then let me tell me
let's pump the brakes.
Okay.
Let's pump the brakes on you being a fan.
Yeah, I'm not a fan
of Islam. This is Tuttle standing by. Tuds, how are you, my friend? I want you to first know that I'm not trying to attack you. I'm not trying to cause you to be a sideshow or in a fight or anything like that. I've not asked you to do a stunt, and I don't know how long. You're not that guy. We don't really do that sort of thing on the show anymore. But where does this heat from? Did you see the John Bird calling you out gimmick?
No, I have not seen it yet. I do apologize that I haven't seen it yet.
All right, I'll play it for you. Or are you watching the show right now, or at least listening? I mean, I guess I can play it down the line for you.
Yeah, you can play it down the line for me and stuff. I don't want to get any feedback or whatever.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Looking so forward to.
Can you hear that?
Yes,
All
I
right,
can.
Here we go. So he's looking straight into the camera, holding a red cup, looking like what is it, Bubbles from the Trailer Park Boys?
Yeah.
And that's
a little bit of an attitude.
Looking so forward to meeting Tuttle Saturday night because you know what? The gloves are off. I'm tired of this lovey-dovey texting back and forth. Oh, you're my friend. Oh, you're my friend. Well, let me tell you what.
I've gone to the dark side, baby.
Yeah!
No, that's all it is. So I didn't know if you could help.
I mean, Tuttle's been on the dark side since '96.
Yeah, I mean, Tuttle's like I made the dark side my bitch. 15 years ago. I was
born in the darkness.
Yeah, Tuttle's like I've been in the dark side so long that I just got out. The dark side is so yesterday's news for me, my friend. I mean, I've done, the is anal expansion.
All right, okay, all right.
Three-man
We know his
resume. Listen, John Bird, you have no idea how dark I've been. Signed one Patrick Fowler. So, Tuttle, do you know anything about this? Do you guys text each other back and forth friendly? Like, does this take you by surprise as much as it does me?
Well, yeah, I thought we were all good because, remember, he had called me out once before, and then he did an on-air apology, and, I was trying to not be old Tuttle and get along with everybody and stuff, and I was being nice, texting with him and everything, and I thought it was over, but, when you're at the top, people are just going to gun for you.
You're right. I mean, when you're at the top and you're the manager of the old person's place and you're doing bingo and trivia night and locking up the laundry room in the middle, I mean, you got a big-time job, you also got a company car, you also got a girl who is a former Division I softball player that's kind of your... I think you would kind of call her your side ass because she doesn't want a relationship. She just wants friends with benefits.
It's not side ass. That's his main source of ass.
Okay, but I mean, it's
casual.
She doesn't want a relationship, and so Tuds is nailing it when he can. She's got him into feet worshiping, and kind of going back.
Still hitting grandma and grandpa?
What do you mean?
Oh, I thought he had an old people hookup.
No, he lives around the old people, but they don't like to bang.
But I thought they invited him over for dinner and
snacks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, didn't you have a threesome with an elderly couple?
That's what I'm saying.
It was very awkward and was kind of put off when, the guy was joining in and stuff.
Was he touching you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, certain anatomy parts accidentally touched each other.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he sword fighted a little bit. Yeah.
Can't have none of that.
And he hasn't, and he swore off of it. He's like, I'm not doing any more mix-ins here at the 55-plus deal.
You ever done one of those, Gene?
No.
Let me. What were you going to say?
Well, Bubba, I was going to say with the whole Bird thing, how do we know that maybe Bird is just telling Tuttle, like, hey, we don't need any, I'm going to meet you for the first time. I want to learn your dark side. I want to come to the dark side. I want to embrace Tuttle. Maybe this isn't a bad thing. Maybe he wants to learn everything that Tuttle has to offer.
Maybe he's actually putting Tuttle over by saying, hey, Saturday night we finally get to meet. And I want to learn some, I want to jump to your side of the fence. You're the king of the dark side.
Yeah.
Maybe you give me some dark side tips. And this is not a challenge type deal. This is more of a camaraderie type deal. And I want to be, as cool and as dark as you, one Patrick Tuttle.
Yeah, I mean, I could be. I'm like the Jedi Master, and he's my Padawan. I'll take him in to do a little bit of training and stuff. But not a lot of people are up to some of the things that I've done in my life.
I will tell you this: Tuttle is pretty scrappy, and if Bird does try to get a little physical, Tuttle will bring a ride on you. Like Tuttle's a lot tougher than you give than people give him credit.
Well, he's relentless.
And Bird's like 62, so I don't think he's ready to fight.
Yeah, Bird, you may have a full blown heart attack. Tuttle's in such great shape right now.
So what if he signs a waiver? I mean, it's not on us. It's all about that waiver.
That's that. Good point.
Well, I mean, I am kind of worried because there's a couple of people, I mean, I was, kind of getting a little nervous about Saturday night because there are a few people that, I'm not on good terms with. And
with like who?
Gene?
No, Gene's. Listen, here's the thing about Gene. Gene deep down knows how important you are to the show and how much you mean to me. And Gene and you might go back and forth and have a storied past. But if push came to shove and this John Bird guy who Gene does not know started screwing with you, Gene would be there for you. Gene would have your back.
Would he?
Yeah, Gene, am I not right?
Yeah, I might let him get a couple hits in first.
Yeah. Hey, Bird, you got 2 more hits, and then I got to step in.
Stop.
So keep it at 2 before I got to.
Alex Stein.
Oh, he's going to whip your
right.
ass.
Yeah.
And I ain't touching Alex Stein because he's too big.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Alex Stein was he a tight end?
I don't got no heat with Tuttle, though. You ain't got to worry about me.
No, Stein comes in peace.
I mean, back in the day when we got in, I was trying to help your show, not harm your show.
Actually,
because
Tuttle,
you guys were being stupid that day and even admitted to it.
I think you need to have Gary go get Gary, and when you at first see Stein, like completely avoid him until you have a camera guy with you. And then you walk up, offering, your an apology.
Well, I mean, listen,
no gimmick.
No. Like, what are you gonna cut your forehead and take a chair shot? Like, what are you talking about gimmick?
I mean, I can. I mean, I just don't want Alex to think I'm going to ambush him like he ambushes people all the time.
Just be real.
Ambush him with kindness.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I just want to let you know, Alex. Probably went too far that one day, but a big fan of what you do, and I don't want any problems.
But we haven't, just so Tuttle knows, we haven't had Alex on. I'd love to.
Haven't.
I miss him, but we haven't had him on since that.
We've moved on since that. He has not mentioned to me that he's got any problems with you. The reason why we haven't had him on is because he's been in kind of limbo. He left the Blaze and he just picked up where he's doing. I think he starts in the next 2 weeks doing a new deal. And so we're going to be able to have him on once a week to promote his new destination. He's also doing some things for Tim Pool and IRL. So,
See, I thought I talked to Alex myself after after what was being said from Tuttle, calling me names and stuff, and so Alex asked me about that, and I told him like this, and I read him 2 cents. I said, Tuttle has an addiction and a mental health issue that takes first place in his life, which makes him unable to make his radio personality a priority to excel.
What the hell is happening? What a scouting report from now.
Hold on.
Wow.
That's what I told him.
I never knew that Gene Lasker was trying to be a therapist.
I was just trying to figure out why he wasn't working with me and playing the game and getting good radio going on. He was just trying to kill it all.
Therapy by Sir Gene Lasker.
Right.
So go ahead and I'd like you to go ahead and you've prepared these statements.
Well, that was a statement from what happened then, but we really never got down to it.
I'd like for you to repeat the statements that you actually wrote down. These come from.
I said Tuttle has an addiction and a mental health issue, and that takes first place in his life, which makes him unable to make his radio personality a priority to excel.
That's pretty deep, Tuttle.
Fair.
Tuttle, you probably
agrees.
Tuttle, that's pretty fair, and I think it's very even keeled. I think it's calculated. I think it's one of the smartest things that's ever came out of Gene. I don't know if Sarah wrote that or what, but that's I think that's fair. I think it's a fair analogy.
I do. Look, when I go to my therapist and stuff, I like a therapist to be brutally honest with me and stuff. It does no good if somebody is just lying to you and telling you that I'm sorry that happened.
Taking your money for free.
I need to be called out.
Yeah. So anyway, Tuttle, when I don't want a problem with. I think there needs to be a camera crew that follows you around when you first make contact with John Bird, and we see where that goes, and then you offer your an extended apology to Alex Stein to make sure you two are good. I think that both needs to be on camera, and I would prefer it to be non-adversarial. You try your hardest to be a gentleman, which you've been nothing but. You've been great.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I still have my moments, Bubba. I mean, we all do, but I think the moments are less frequent now that I've got my life semi together.
Well, I mean, you got two jobs, one of which gives you a company car. You don't have a mortgage payment. Your house is paid off. I don't know that you have any debt. You're making more money than you ever have before. You're doing good on the radio. You got a chick, former Division I softball player that we call the big unit. That's kind of so you got some full-time ass when you want it, and then you got your ex-wife who you're still madly in love with, who's kind of got a little bit of a kind of insecure jealousy factor of the fact that you got full-time ass. So I think you've positioned yourself.
No cats under his house.
And no cats underneath your house. I think you've positioned yourself. I think you're in about the best position I've known you in.
I appreciate that, Bubba. And Gene, I do apologize. I appreciate the words, and you were spot on. And I do apologize about any of the bad things that I said about you. You were just being honest and looking out for me. So I apologize, Mr. Lasker.
All right, you're welcome.
or that would be like, thank you for the apology. It's not you're welcome. You're saying what? You're welcome.
No, I'm telling him he's really saying thanks for telling the truth.
Okay. That's whatever.
I'll take it.
Anyway, Tuttle, I look forward to seeing you on Saturday. I think your appearance here alone creates some pretty good content that we'll be able to use. Lummy, this barp is shaping up. I mean, if any indication of last night is how this barp's going to go, it's going
to be a rape.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know about a rape.
Wow, sorry.
Did you hear, Tuttle, that I
apologize. I apologize if, I'm going to be on my best behavior, but if they strike first, I can't promise we don't have a hardcore match.
Well,
in the
I'm not asking. Here's the thing, Tuttle. I know you're pretty tough, and you got that right, and that real wiry right. And if somebody does take a hack at you first, I'm not asking you to hold back. I mean, you can you can defend yourself.
Who's taking a hack at Tuttle?
You never know at Barb.
I mean, it won't be Stein. It won't be Gene. I don't think it'll be Bird. I mean, it could be.
You think one of the fans maybe wants to help me out?
Listen, Tuttle's just putting everybody on notice that if you take a hack at him, he's now been given permission by the boss man to bring you that overhand right coming to you with freshly chewed fingernails. Boom. Right, bud?
I have a razor under my tongue.
Oh, boy.
Oh, okay. Now he's a pro wrestler, and he's ready to gig you, too. And we do have collapsible steel chairs here, courtesy of Sunbelt Rental. So you could grab a chair and maybe do a Mick Foley gimmick over the face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll dump Bird's ass in the pond out back.
Well, listen, Tuttle. Ooh. I mean, don't be threatening him.
It's gonna be a chilly ass pond too.
We don't know where he's coming from. So let's not throw threats yet. Okay, let's see where this takes us.
He might be on your side.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Lasker.
And so we've only been a day removed from having you on Wednesday. Has the big unit been over, or is there
No, she's been pretty busy working extra hours at the shop with cold weather and stuff. A lot of these people, they don't understand, their upkeep and stuff on these cars and everything with cold weather moving through. So she's been pretty busy.
Gene, this chick that he's banging was a former Division I softball player. She's 6 foot, 165, and she is a welder. And works on diesel. She's a diesel mechanic. She's a diesel mechanic and a welder. And
she's 4 inches soft.
And she has got Tuttle into worshiping her feet.
I take her work boots off like Sarah does to you, Mr. Lasker.
Oh wow!
But he puts them in his mouth.
Could have went all day and not told me that.
Yeah. I could have got on day and not had to heard that one. So listen, Tuds, I just wanted to, get on the same page. Looks like we are. And I look forward to seeing you, my friend, on Saturday.
All right, see you, Bubba. Thank you so much.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Poor Tuttle. I forgot about the Stein stuff.
I tell you one thing. God might have made me all that good looking, and he didn't put me in the right family. He could have did a lot better off with me putting me in the government or something cool.
Made you a fine.
But he didn't make me Tuttle.
Well, Tuttle right now is killing it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he has his mom and dad's old retirement. I mean, they lived in a retirement community on a really nice house that's paid for.
You know, they say it's not the destination, it's the journey. Tuttle's had a hell of a journey.
Speaking of which, I think probably every one of us have done this. I don't know if Sammy's ever done it when you've taken her to the beach. I certainly probably don't think Walker has. He's too young. But you know how a lot of times kids will dig a hole in the sand and then like bury themselves up to their, like their head or their, their arms. And, it's a fun little thing that kids do. I know that we've all seen it done before and what have you. Don't know if any of your kids have participated in this, but, my son Tyler, first of all, I'm not a beach goer, so we didn't really go to the beach a lot. But you got to be careful. Because stuff like this happens. A Florida community is really.
How did the kids get it 5 foot deep? This hole was 5 foot deep.
I know. I mean, I don't know if those are one hell of a plastic shovels that they got. And the other thing is, like, how can you be so oblivious to your kid digging? There comes a point where you probably, as a parent, need to say that hole probably could collapse. Could collapse and do what it did.
I guess they went down to the beach by themselves to hang out.
Oh, okay.
Or with the park.
And see, at 14, that's not necessarily.
No, that was cool stuff right there.
That's not bad parenting.
That's all we did.
I mean,
we just didn't get buried into it.
That's not. It
took 30 minutes for the ambulance to get there. That's what killed them.
It's not bad parenting if you live near the beach and you're two 14-year-olds. George and then his buddy Derek tells George's mom, "Hey, we're going down to the beach." I mean, you probably say, "Hey, listen, don't go past your waist, because of rip currents and things like that, but be smart, don't be stupid, use your best judgment." And so 14 that's not lack of parenting for allowing your 14-year-old to go to the beach. Now, if two 5-year-olds came up to you and said, "Hey, we want to go down there," well, that's different. But 14, I mean, you're a year away from driving. You get your learner's permit at 15, so that comes with a certain amount of responsibility. If you think that you're only a year away from driving, you think that you'd be, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't their fault. Maybe the fact that they determined that they were going to have issues. They called 911, and Gene's saying, as he's read the report, that it took 30 minutes.
No, well, it's not just the report. I'm friends of the family.
You know these people?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and they're having a real hard time with it for the simple fact, one side of the family and the other side of the family, they're separated, raising the kids.
By the way, Gene knows almost everybody in Tampa.
So I might have to go to the funeral to step up and walk with the wife to make sure nothing happens to her.
So you're saying this has divided the family?
Yeah, badly.
To the point where they're blaming people.
Yeah, and she's scared to death to go to the funeral.
And now the mom.
Is she getting blamed?
Yeah.
Because the
kid was a kid. I mean, we bought our Kona from them, and that's their grandson who died.
Oh, so I'm right there. You really know these people.
Yeah.
You've done business with these people.
Yeah.
A Florida community is reeling from the. I didn't know that Gene. So we're gonna probably have to rely on Gene's going to be able to fill in a lot of the holes here in this story. A Florida community is reeling from the deaths of two teenage best friends who lost their lives while enjoying a day in the sand. George Watts, age 14, Derek Hubbard, age 14, were digging a hole and a tunnel in a sand pit near Sportsman Park in Inverness, roughly 70 miles north of Tampa. They were just kids, said Corey Edwards, their coach and mentor in the 352 Legends program. Am I assuming that's like a football or soccer, some type of sports deal? They were just kids doing what we try to tell kids to do, to get outside and play. Yeah, I mean, how many kids have their virtual reality glasses on and are just staying inside and playing video games,
right,
and not going, actually encouraging your 14-year-old to go to the beach and be active and throw the football and do the skimboard and all that is what kids need to be doing. But when the hole was roughly 5 foot deep, it reportedly collapsed on the teens, on the two teens.
Yeah, by the time they got there and got them out, they were already running out of air.
Here are younger pictures. These two kids have been like Bubba Clem and Larry Plummer. They've been best friends since they were little kids. Best friends George Watts and Derek Hubbard, pictured as younger kids, were killed when their sand pit collapsed while they were digging near. And I have to think, man, that probably smothers you, right? So that when you're breathing, all you're doing is sucking in sand, and it kills you.
Mm-hmm.
According to the Citrus County Sheriff's Department, or a report obtained by Fox 13, their parents became worried when neither Watts nor Hubbard answered their cell phones during lunchtime. So they went to the area to search for them. Their parents reportedly located the kids' bicycles and shoes by the sand pit and immediately called for help as they began digging. When first responders found Hubbard, he did not have a pulse and was transferred to the hospital where he was pronounced dead. This is, Gene, the area of where they were digging. This doesn't even look like it's near the water. It just kind of looks like it's a sand.
It's off the way. It's
like a dune.
300 yards away from the water.
It's like a dune part.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
A makeshift memorial stands where George Watts and Derek Hubbard were killed when their sand pit collapsed while they were playing at the local beach in Inverness. Wow, look at just so how tragic. Just this little area here that looks just so innocent. Nature will kill you. Watts was located with a pulse, but unconscious and not breathing when he was pulled from the sand. He was transported to the hospital, later flown to UF Sands in Gainesville in critical condition, was pronounced dead 2 days later at 4:25. Details regarding the time of death in which the boys were trapped remain unclear. Again, here's pictures of these two little guys, when they look maybe 5 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So these two little kids.
Was it quicksand?
No.
If you look at the hill, it looks like to me that they was digging and then they dug against the hill because it'd be tighter, and then made them a tunnel. And then as they got up in a tunnel, it collapsed.
Oh. So they might have been digging like maybe this
down
way,
and then in,
this way.
Yeah, that's what I would do. That's the tunnel I'd make. I'd go up against the current.
All right, and so they were digging a hole. Edwards reportedly said they were having fun, being adventurous, and we've all done that.
Mm-hmm.
We've all done that. Using their imagination, they were doing things that we preach to kids that we want them to do. Unfortunately, just turned into a tragedy. The two boys grew up together and were like brothers. They had recently celebrating winning the Citrus NFL Flag Football League championship and are being remembered by loved ones as always being kind, funny, and adventurous. It really killed a part of all of us, losing them. This is a pain that will never subside. Born together, passed together, a true friendship a true friendship like most of us adults never get to experience. So what a look at it, shows them as little boys, having a little picnic.
Sharing their fries.
Yeah, sharing their fries. Yeah, there's a McDonald's fries.
Yeah.
They look like two cool little kids. Look at this guy, he's already got like some long ass hair going and stuff. Yeah. Man, what a tragedy. What an absolute tragedy.
The poor family, bro. God.
And so, Gene, you're saying now that there's the family's playing.
I was supposed to make a phone call last night, and if they're listening, I'm sorry I didn't call last night because I couldn't imagine losing Coben digging a hole.
Yeah, especially when you're like, Coben, Get your ass out there and start playing.
Go do something cool.
Right. Quit being inside.
Go make something. Go dig a hole.
And bugging your mom. So Coben goes, okay, Dad, I'm going to go down to the beach and play in the sand. You'd be like, great. That's the best thing you can do, buddy. Go dig a hole. And he goes and digs a hole, and then that hole collapses on him and he dies. All of us who have kids brings tears to our eyes. 14 years old. Like, the heavy lifting of parenting is kind of over. At 14, you can really start enjoying them as they're becoming young adults. Teaching them how to drive and getting in their first car and going to prom and whether they're going to go to college or trade school or just enter into the workforce and them maybe getting a girlfriend and starting a family. And it's just
getting to ride Grandpa's Harley.
Just tragedy. Gene, hopefully you can step in.
Yeah, I'm going to get a hold of them, and I guess it's around the 20th or 20-something that the funeral is going to be, and it's just hard for me to. I'm going to walk in there as watching somebody don't get bullied at a funeral, man. I mean, even bikers. Let me tell you something. If it comes down to the Hells Angels and the Outlaws, and we both show up at a funeral. There's no. We do nothing wrong to each other.
Well, there's kind of a code.
There is a code
amongst bikers where
nothing happens at funerals.
Right, like
nothing.
If we're in Sturgis or we're in a state that's an open state, meaning outlaws and biker and Hell's Angels can be in there.
Yeah, somebody lips off, it's going to go.
You're in a bar,
right?
And a Hell's Angel says something to an outlaw, one of their old ladies. Then
it's going to happen.
It's going to happen. But
if we show up to a funeral and you show up to a funeral, there's nothing going to happen ever. We're not going to mouth off. We're not going to give you a bad eye. It's a funeral. Is not. We don't do that.
So, I hope this family can just understand that this is nobody's fault,
right?
And whoever was the parent that was watching them at the time, this is not any ounce of child neglect or anything like this. This is truly, there are things in life, accidents in life happen. And there are, listen, most tragedies have some type of culprit behind them, happen because of this, that, and what have you. But there are also things that happen in life. Gene, on the racetrack, we call them racing deals.
Mm-hmm.
Where a guy gets into a guy and it's just a racing deal. He didn't mean to, but he did, and it's a racing deal. Well, there's life deals where tragic things happen in life, and it isn't necessarily anybody's fault. It's just the way,
Are those the hardest ones to deal with when you're looking for somebody to blame, but really
it's just a life deal?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Tougher to digest?
Because I think people, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I think people can cope with tragedy better if you have something to blame it on. And when you don't have anything to blame it on, and it's just happens,
you can't explain it.
You can't have closure or put the blame on anybody, and it's just this open sore that never gets closed. And I think you're right, Seth. I think it's far harder to heal from a tragedy that's nobody's fault than, let's say your loved one was to get hit by a drunk driver. Well, you can blame the drunk. There's somebody to be mad at.
Well, that's that. Well, now I'm starting to feel like I'd be angry at the drunk driver.
No, I would be.
Oh, no, you would be.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you could, maybe cope with that differently because you're like, hey, that's the guy that did it. That's what happened. But just something so innocent like this that you ask any parent, Seth, if you lived on the beach, if you and Phoebe lived on the beach, and Lummy, you and Walker and Ashley lived on the beach, and Walker and Sammy were closer to the same age and had grown up together, and you guys lived right on the beach, and at 14, Sammy and Walker said, hey, we're going to go down to the beach and build a sandcastle and dig around a little bit. And it was right behind your house. You're like, okay.
Not a care in the world.
Okay, you guys, whatever. Don't go out in the water. Don't, because that could be, stay on the sand. Nothing happens on the sand. And you guys wouldn't be the bad parents because of it. But it seems like, this family wants to put the blame on potentially the mom, and that's where Gene has been asked to step in to potentially go to the funeral. What now? Does it come from a divorced mom and dad?
I'm not for sure about any of the what.
But you've been asked to maybe accompany her.
Accompany her.
And Gene, you should. And you can bring Sarah too. That might tear Sarah up. That might be just something.
I think Sarah's going to be out of town that weekend anyway, going to visit her mom. So Sarah's asking me to go. Sarah.
See,
and
that's
the lady
the thing about that. That's the thing about Gene Lasker. People don't realize that his exterior doesn't even come close to matching his interior. Interiorly, he is a beautiful man. He's got a heart of gold.
What is he on the outside?
Oh, he's a prick. He's an absolute handful, non-listening, hard-headed, hillbilly-ass redneck prick. I mean, and you know what? I could keep my superlative. I could keep going on my descriptions.
That was pretty good.
But inside, you can't ask for a softer, more loving, doing the right thing.
Salt to the earth?
Whatever is better than salt of the earth.
Wow. Take that, Angus.
Because I've seen him do things like this, where he's gone to a funeral and walked a widow, with a
fallen biker,
or in this case, a kid that's been killed, and the mom's catching a lot of flack, and she's asked Gene to maybe go to the funeral with her for protection or just to keep people. Because Gene, as soon as somebody would start lipping off with her, you'd just shut it right down.
Just
like, listen,
we're in
stop.
A funeral, bro.
Listen, stop. Please stop. And Gene comes across kind of intimidating. He's a biker. He's absolutely crazier than a loon, and you don't know what his next move's going to be. But he is such a loving and good person, and I appreciate you. And Gene, the one thing when we first came together, when we first started racing together, we hated each other because I had something that you didn't have, and that was Mr. Microphone, and I could cause you to lose your sponsors, and I was the only person ever in the history of East Bay Action Track that could keep you in check. Like, I had a bigger platform than you. Usually, you were there
was no such thing as a platform in racing.
Yeah, but
till you came there.
You would go in there, put a slide job on a guy, cut a promo on the microphone, and
have a fight with them, and it was over in a week.
And everybody still
no one talked about it,
and nobody could call you out on it either.
You'd write a song.
So I'd write a song. Hey, Lummy, remember that song that
Gene Lasker had the baby seals tied to his bumper?
I'm traveling down the road and I'm effed up by Gene Lasker.
That's a good one.
Oh, I mean, and then so
rednecks in the grandstand.
Gene and I started out as adversaries, and then Gene's like, listen, he's smart. He's smart. All the years of being in foster care and all the years of having to lie in order to be able to stay with Jerry Rod and work on race cars when he was 14 and 15, and then all the hard work and borderline child abuse that he had to suffer through with Jerry Rod made him such a streetwise person that he figured it out. He goes, let me tell you something. If I can just get this guy to be my teammate, then we'll conquer the world.
And I get to use his microphone.
And I can use his microphone. And when I go to Burger King and ask for sponsorship.
That was kind of a good reason, but that really wasn't the reason. I'm about people really liking racing. If you're really good, if you really like racing, I'm willing to help you because it's a sport that takes a lot out of you.
I know, but it made us a really
But for you to wreck that bad, I would have quit.
Yeah.
If that would have been in my beginning of Gene Lasker racing, and I'd have waxed that concrete wall like you did, I think I might have turned to a different type of racing.
I don't even know how old I was and why I was even thinking why I should have continued, because I should have walked away from that saying,
right,
I almost died.
But you
here.
didn't, and you asked for new rides. And when I said, if this guy is asking for a new ride after that wreck, then he really wants to do this.
So I get a call from Randy Burnett. I go, hey Randy. He goes, Man, the strangest thing. I got the strangest phone call right now. He goes, you want to keep running sprint cars? I'm like, well, I just got fired by Bucky Milam. He said I've already wadded up 2 chassis in the last 4 weeks. He can't afford to keep me in a race car. He goes, I got a call from Gene Lasker. He'll put you in his car. He'll drive the Ted Fleming 41 car. And
that's one of the last 2 features in my car.
And just, but here's a number you got to call me. I'm like, you mean the guy that is, Did
I put a T-shirt out pissing on him?
Yeah, that guy. And so we've been really, and our friendships have had some turbulent times, all over stupid stuff, not over.
They was not a friend to each other though. Though
that's true. We went. There were a couple times we went 3-4 years without talking. But if I needed you,
I'd have been right.
You would have been there. And Gene, I'm proud of you, and I hope that you're there for this mom if she indeed's taken a bunch of shrapnel.
Yeah, I am.
And that is so nice. Thank you so much. When we return, this guy, I just don't understand how you can go to a ball game. You can have a swastika emblem on your cell phone. You can be yelling anti-Semitic type stuff, and you can
told to go home.
And you can when approached by fans around you who are uncomfortable, not even Jewish people, just regular people who know what you're doing is stupid and wrong.
This is wild because it happened in
I'm
Arkansas.
gonna tell you something. If I was sitting next to him, I would be completely full-blown Jewish on his head.
Well, you wait till you see the video.
I mean, the guy, this guy, this black guy or this Hispanic guy in the red jumpsuit, he gives this guy the good news. He lays a right hand on this guy, and the guy gets exactly what he wants after he went Heil Hitler. So so not only is he being anti-Semitic, not only does he have a swastika on his phone, but when confronted about, hey buddy, just chill out, just watch the ball game, stop with your nonsense. He says, instead of, okay, I'm cool, sorry, he says Heil Hitler. Well, that's the last thing he said before he got knocked out. We'll do that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I'm not going to mention his name or nothing, but he's a big swinging Fed,
Yeah, he got the credentials. He's the big guy.
Did he roll up in there and fucking flash his credentials?
Yeah.
Yep. Did that give him a hold? Did that make him,
Well, that made her where she had to show us the film.
Right.
So I haven't. We know who the girl is, and truthfully, she comes up there once in a while and
she came up there.
works
Supposedly, she came up there yesterday.
And gets a little bit of free food when she cleans up the parking lot. So, like, she was up there the other night, and 7-Eleven called Lummy, and Lummy called me, and I said, first of all, I really don't want to do nothing about it because, she spent $790 of my money, but you know what? She's a homeless lady, and I left the card in the machine. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, do I put her in jail for that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, my wife is talking with the card company. So if the card company might make me do it. Because of the type of interest I got on my money and the insurance I got on my cards, I might have to. So if I have to, I have to. But I got the film right on my phone of her doing it. So she's just a stupid old lady. Well, I don't know how old she is, but I didn't look at her good enough to figure her age.
Man, I'm drinking this bucked up a lot faster because I like it more.
Man, I'm so busy I'm gonna leave here, hit the bank, hit the shop, get everybody dialed in, go home, change my clothes, grab a few things, go to Jacksonville.
For what? You got a meeting?
No, I got a death. It's a funeral.
Oh, for a biker?
For an outlaw. So it's an outlaw funeral. I gotta go there.
Now, what are the rules on that? Is if you're
Retired?
What?
I gotta go to all Florida.
Yeah, you can't miss that.
I can't miss that.
Even though he wasn't in your chapter, was he?
No, but we got one in our chapter, which is coming up next month. Bill, who died 4 weeks ago.
When did he die of?
Motorcycle, car pulled out in front of him. He hit it wide open. Killed him.
Hey, let me know because I might go with you.
It's called what it is. It's going to be a Frosty Balls party, and it's a 1 year party that we always have at Cross Bayou, and it's going to be the funeral for him too at the same time. So it's a little different than just a regular funeral.
Because I went to Paul's, remember?
Yeah. That was straight funeral. Yeah.
Man, Paul, that was one of the more tragic deaths.
Oh, way tragic. He was murdered.
Yeah. Did all those guys get what coming to them?
Yeah.
Every one of them?
Yeah, out of the 4, you got 3 got life, and you got 1 that they never found.
To this day?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask you a question as soon as we get off hot mic?
You mean on air?
Well, when we get to that 10 seconds where we're not on hot mic, but we're not on the air.
Oh, I didn't know that was that.
I thought that happened when we go 10. And then,
Yeah, we go 10, we go hear nothing.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Well, it's not 10.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
If last night's barp is an indication as to how this is going to be this year, it's going to be unbelievable.
It's gonna be a great time tonight.
Let me. Who was on the warm line?
I don't know. They gotta call back. They hung up.
No one answered.
I was given a question 10 seconds before he went on the air. I guess at 10 seconds there is no hot mic because we're using a positioning statement to bump in back into the show to sync up the network and all the affiliates along with the video platforms.
I forgot all about that, man. I'm going to start using that.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, don't abuse it, though, and you start saying stuff that you've, sometimes say in life that we can't say on the radio.
Why? Because no one's hearing it but us.
I know, but you've gotten a lot better. Like, I feel like Sarah has gotten you to be less of a racial, mean...
My 2 black guys at work have put me there.
Oh, so... Your good experiences with African-American men that work for you have kind of give you a new outlook on, black people.
Yeah, and it's helped me get away from saying things that I used to say a lot of because I learned it in the junker and I learned it with the rednecks. I'm sorry, but it's not that I'm racist.
It's just that's what you learned.
It's what I learned. It's what I'm used to saying, and it comes out cool that way. I don't know. I think it's cool, but they hate it, so I get it, and so. But I think them guys have helped me
become a better person.
When it comes to that.
Fellow motorcycle rider on the hotline, Shannon Burke.
Shannon Burkey.
The Shannon Burke.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
First of all,
Yep.
I wanted to let you know. I know I sent you an invitation for this year's Barb, but I get a little discouraged because you're a major radio superstar. You're probably one of only 4 or 5 people in the industry that I actually think is good, maybe even a tad better than me. And so I have so much respect for you. You and I are genuinely good friends, whether we both were on the same station, opposing stations, or even out of radio. I think you and I will always be friends. But I do get a little discouraged sometimes because you've only hit one Barb. You only hit one.
Yeah, and I had to leave that one early. I was with Shane and what's his name?
Couple party poopers.
Yeah, they wanted to get out of there early, and so I'm excited about it.
We
got there late.
It's confirmed that Shannon Burke will be there. Yes? No?
It is confirmed.
No,
absolutely, 100%.
Are you riding your chopper over, or is it too cold?
It's too cold.
Yeah. Lasker, are you riding your chopper over, or
no? I'm driving my hot rod.
You're driving your
Roadster,
your high boy.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Wow. Shannon, how are things going?
I saw that. Gee, that's a beautiful car.
Thank you.
How are things in Shannon Burkeland?
Great. Everything is fantastic. We got the new studio built here in Maitland. So I'm the only person broadcasting out of there right now. So
no, is it the same building that the station used to be out of?
No, it's across the street in a much cheaper building.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, that was a little high rent where we were before.
Oh, it was a beautiful Class A building. Now we have mold problems, so it's okay.
Mold or moles?
Either.
Mold.
Hey, either. Now, let me ask you a question, and I say this because I don't know, and don't take it the wrong way, and I hope John Cratchilo didn't take it the wrong way, or Griffo, or anybody like that. But it just happened so sudden, and I know that he thanked you on his way out. Probably didn't have a lot to do with his career, but I was a huge fan, and anytime I was asked about the great Don Miller, I always gave rave reviews. And when John Cratchilo was talking about bringing Don Miller back, I was like, absolutely, I love that guy. Don Miller and I weren't nearly as close as you guys are, just because I'm 72 miles away. But what happened to Don?
I think he just got too much. That guy's got he's got 3 other careers going on. He runs a funeral home and another family business, and I think he discovered that coming in and doing a show every day kind of broke up the middle of his day. It was too much for him to handle, and he called it quits.
A lot of people don't realize. A lot of people don't realize. They think that you and I sit here behind a microphone for 4 hours, or in some cases, my instance, 5 or 6 if I throw a podcast in there. And they don't think that, yes, it's not as strenuous as digging a ditch or, working as a mason or construction.
I know.
But it genuinely is just as draining. So if you're juggling, a family business, a funeral home, I could see where, when it gets to be, he was middays, right, Bud? Wasn't he noon to 3?
Yeah.
I can see when it starts to get to be 10 o'clock and you're at your other job and you got to, you start worrying about prepping for a show, getting over to the studios. I could see where that would really be taxing, and you would probably, and the radio gig was probably the least paid of all of them, and so I can see where that would, that's got to go. I can see that.
Yeah, he would. Back in the old days, we were at the old studio who was still in the air. He would run out of there when he was done at work, and I'm like, "Where are you going?" He's like, "I got to go put a dress on a dead lady."
It looks like you and Kim have been traveling a lot.
Yeah, we're trying to get out and spend a little time together. Yeah, not a whole lot, but around the state.
We should really we say that we say that we're going to do it every year, but April, with when Destin and Fort Walton Beach and Panama City is just absolutely kicking. We need to do a Bubba and Shannon deal broadcast, whether we do it from Gus's place and then we have an appearance later that night. We really need to do, something to promote our big flamethrowers up there.
Right. We got to get to Panama City and say hello to those people too.
Yeah. That's our first priority.
Amen. What's going on at BARP this year?
Oh, I mean, I got in trouble for grabbing two women's asses last night. I had a gummy and then I started drinking alcohol and I was, yeah, and I don't drink. I see, like my body, like I can hit a gummy all day, and I'd be okay. But the minute you throw a drop of alcohol, because I do not drink, so like one cocktail to me completely makes me retarded, and so
that's a reason.
Yeah. So I'm completely out of my mind. I grabbed Lummy's wife's ass. Inappropriately. She then tells me that it was just her cell phone, almost antagonizing me to grab the right side. If you're gonna grab it, don't grab the cell phone. Get a nice old handful of cheek. So I grabbed a gear and got that. And then this other really, really attractive listener of the show, her name's Allie. She actually came up to me when I was sitting down with a lesbian and said, go ahead and get some. And so I grabbed that one. And so that's how we've started out. I don't know how BARP's going to end, but that's how we've started it out.
Well, a little sexual harassment is a great way to start a party weekend.
It is.
So bring your wife then.
Well, I don't know that. See, what Kim is, first of all, Shannon's wife's very attractive. I'm fascinated by her boobs. I call her BTK, big T'd Kim. But I think if I grabbed Kim's ass, I don't think that she would. I think that
she might punch you.
Yeah, she's tough enough.
She's mean.
She's tough enough to be able to do her own dirty business. Like she didn't have to call her biker husband in to clean up her mess. She'll have a spillage on aisle 4 in a minute. Like I don't think I don't think Kim went. I don't think she doesn't come across. She doesn't billboards. Her body language and demeanor doesn't scream grab my ass.
Oh no. It screams don't touch me or I'll scratch your eyeballs out.
Yeah, yes, something to that effect. Yes, absolutely. Gene, she's so bad that she's got her own Harley. When they go riding, she rides her own bike with her. They ride side by side.
You got big old 14-inch apes on hers too.
Oh, she got some ape hangers on there.
Sounds dangerous to me.
Big old apes.
That's sexy. So anyway, listen, my friend. I look forward to seeing you on Saturday. It's going to be only your second BARP of the 8 you've been invited to, and there's no limitations with regards to showing up with somebody that wants to leave early. And we look forward to seeing you, my friend. And more importantly, thank you for coming.
I'm looking forward to it as well, brother. I'm trying to figure out a way I can wear 4 of my rings, all 4, for this party.
Yeah. So. Well, you're gonna get another one, so you'll have 5. So you'll be right across the board, right across. Boy, if you were to hit somebody,
why we got to wait on them this year?
What do you mean? Why we got to wait on them?
Last year we got them ahead of time.
Well, I can give them to you ahead of time, or I can give them to you when you pull up Saturday night, Gene. Why you got to hurry and be difficult? You want me to go up? You want me to go upstairs? You want me to go upstairs and get your ring for you? You dumbass.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to.
We like to feel a little special since we got to, give us your wife's butt.
If you're gonna grab my wife's butt, I'm gonna have to get my ring early, Bubba. That's the deal, okay? Ass equals ring early. Period.
I'm looking forward to it, brother. Is it gonna be the same type of deal like it was when I came last time?
Yeah, tent, fires,
party favors galore.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
Yeah, all that and more, my friend.
All right,
man. Good talking to you.
I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you.
I'm bringing a driver so I can get messed up.
Oh, it's even better. I want to see you just absolutely wrecked. I want to see you wrecked. I can't
Takes a lot to get me wrecked,
I can't tell you the last. You know how many times we've been together. I don't know that I've ever seen. Now you saw. Remember the last time we had to get together over in Orlando and how wrecked I got?
Oh, yeah.
I actually had the merch.
Man.
The merch crick had to be my handler. I was like Joe Biden.
You were. That was a mess, but it was hilarious.
I mean, I was just smiling and like I was like almost a breathing version of Weekend at Bernie's. You know, where I was physically there.
You just had this eating grin on your face the whole time, and your eyes were Chinese eyes.
Yeah, and I was just like meeting everybody like a politician, but I could not tell you who they were or what they were doing or anything like that. So Erica would be like,
You just said hello.
This is Don Miller.
You shook your hand.
Yeah, exactly.
You shook people's hands and you just smiled at them and nodded your head.
Yeah, exactly. I was so gourded. Mitch the Mark gave me mushrooms.
That's nice.
I took microdose. Yeah. All right.
That was not a microdose, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I was macrodosed. But see you on Saturday. Hopefully, I'll get you tore up.
You got it, brother. I'll see you then. I can't wait.
All right, buddy. Thanks. Macho Man has said that our other guests. Who do we got? Other guests wise.
Oh, for OTL, over the line.
Oh, over the line guys.
Yeah,
are
they're going to be here.
So
just want to say hi.
Seth, I have to go into words. Seth says, Sponjo, I got something to ask you at 10 seconds so nobody can hear on the hot mic. And I'm like, okay. So right at 10, he goes, Mushroom Mitch, why would you even ask this?
I said, I said yes. I was just.
Did he specifically, did you offer or did he, there's a lot riding on this, Seth.
Oh, here you go. Got you right in the trick bag now, didn't he?
Now, did you offer, trying to be Johnny Cool Guy, did you offer or did he specifically ask? Because there's a lot riding on that.
His wife's butt?
No.
Oh.
Mushroom Mitch, it's come to my attention whether Mushroom Mitch tonight during Bubba 199 can sit in Seth's chair.
Oh.
And the answer is a hard no. Because that's where I usually put my fiance, the merch crick. That's where I put her.
I thought she's down below on
Sometimes
Jug Row.
I will have to. I would have to, if she wants to go down on Chub Row, she can. But I don't need what
Chub Row.
Jug Row.
What is Chub Row?
Jugs.
Jug Row.
Oh, Jug Row.
Yes.
I said Chub Row because I thought it might have been because it chubs you up if you see that.
So where's the row at?
So where
hang them on that bar over there?
The whole row down there where you and Lummy are.
Yeah.
We put like 4 or 5.
Over here.
We put Maria Guatemala, Heather Wiz, Merch Crick, Big Red's wife, OFF, Marita Guatemala. You know, we put chicks down there so they can have the people watching Twitch. By the way, tonight Bubba 199 exclusively on Twitch and Rumble, right, Lummy?
Yes.
Twitch and Rumble are the only 2 places that you're going to be able to find Bubba 199, and Macho Man will be spinning. Now, did he ask or did you offer?
I got an email yesterday, and it says, hey, is the invitation to sit in your chair for $199 still open for tomorrow night?
Oh, so you asked him if
So you extended the invitation?
Yeah.
I
That's what it sounds like.
I don't know. I don't know if I said something on the air about it. I don't believe.
I don't think you did. I don't remember. Now, I don't know what you do privately, but I don't remember you ever throwing that out there on the air.
No, I haven't talked to Mitch in probably a month or so. So I haven't talked directly to him.
Oh, it looks like this was at the last 199 when Mitch was on the couch.
Oh, what? Oh, this was the last 199 when Mitch. Okay.
And what does that mean?
Yeah.
I mean, him being on the couch is exactly where he
I
needs.
guess his mic wasn't working.
So what did I say?
I
said next time you can sit here.
Yeah, you told him he could sit in your chair, in the big boy chair.
That's what you get for running your mouth.
I didn't know that Seth was at the last 199.
No. I guess he just found out, or he listened, or something. But
so Seth was listening to the Bubba 199 last time, Mitch couldn't, which Mitch being on the microphone doesn't matter. Like, he has nothing to bring to the table.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry your mic wasn't working. Who cares? Mitch, I love you to death. You're part of the Get Fresh crew. You're part of the inner circle. You're part of the council. You're one of my buddies. But I mean, you don't need to be on the microphone. I mean,
I just wanted to sit here, you know?
I know, but, that's a very, very,
prestigious
spot that directly affects my mood.
Okay.
And, I just, that's a very coveted spot.
Okay.
My
apologies.
No problem. Even though it's your chair, it's kind of, when you're not here, kind of my spot.
Right.
It's his background.
So, Seth, if you'd like to give Mushroom Mitch what my hard answer was.
Well, I'm hoping this just makes its way back to him.
Yeah. It was a hard no, Mitch. And I'm glad you didn't ask that it was offered to you, because had you asked, it would have even made me madder.
Who, Mitch?
Yeah.
Or him?
No. If Mitch would have asked out of the blue,
why
can I sit up there?
You don't get nothing if you don't ask.
Yeah, well, you should know not to ask for something that you're not going to get.
Well, he didn't ask for your seat.
Well, that's just as, you know what? This is an airplane, and I'm the pilot, and that's the co-pilot. So it's a very important spot. And I want, not necessarily Mushroom Mitch, gored out of his mind, sitting there. Maybe I want a hot chick sitting there. Maybe I want Allie Peeled sitting there. Maybe I want, my fiance Erica sitting there.
Lummy's wife?
No, I'm not going there.
She won't be here tonight.
Yeah, she'll never come to another Bubba appearance ever again. And if she does, she's going to be wearing, some type of protective ass.
She'll be in a cage.
Ass gear.
That's right.
All right, so the over-the-line guys are here.
Yes.
We're just going to have them sit. Well, how are we going to? Maybe we can put.
Well,
don't even ask for my seat.
No, not on your seat.
Gene, I'm not asking. Nobody. Gene, nobody. You have
you were
not.
Trying to.
Gene, would you shut up? You don't know I would never ask anybody. I would never ask you to give your seat up.
Okay.
Maybe
we've been through that before, and I've learned my lesson on it. And I've never asked you to ever give up your seat ever. So don't throw that out there to make me look bad.
You grabbed two girls at one time.
I did not. I grabbed Allie early in the night, and I ended my party with grabbing Ashley's ass. Although
my party.
It wasn't her ass; it was more her vagina.
Oh, you said the V word.
I was in the crack. That's the problem.
I didn't know that part.
Yes, you did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
If you seen his face right now, you'd know he didn't.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
And then have
aliens.
Have Bird on the wireless. Because Gary's gonna have the camera on him.
All right, Alita.
Do that. Yeah, I'll talk to him.
I don't know. I think like Bird might be dressed up or something weird, which could freak Gene out, which could be good.
Poor Lovey. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell Gene that I think Bird is trying to fuck with you in some way, so don't put it over.
Poor Lummy, man.
Poor Lummy having to manage this mess.
I could see he was stressed out yesterday when was it Sunbelt was dropping off the chairs or something? Whatever it was.
Poor fucking guy.
What's up, Dave? Mitch, Lummy said that I asked you, man. It's all good. Lummy, nobody said that you asked. Lummy said that I asked you during the last 199. I didn't remember.
Well, I guess you text them. Send an email. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't remember. But I didn't have a problem with it.
All right, Bird's here, and so we're gonna. Couch works too.
Wow,
What is
I
bird
feel like I'm watching. Jake Paul fight.
Oh man.
What's up? He just called me Jake Paul.
I'm gonna get on. Well, Tip and Tim can go on the couch.
What's Bird dressed up as?
I don't know.
JoJo Cruz.
What's up, Triple J?
Is that your
What's up, Steve?
wrestling alter ego?
Greg.
Who's JoJo Cruz? Me. Okay.
Hey, Bubba, Michael wants. Oh shit.
I'm just trying to think of how much money you would have to pay me to do that. I mean, I would do it.
No, you would not.
Hey, Bubba,
And it
Michael
depends on the money.
Michael on
But, boy,
YouTube
I
wants to
tell
know if we're
you,
gonna play that
I
punching
can't imagine
video.
how much it'd have to be.
What punching video?
The
Wait, he gets
Nazi
paid?
punching
Yeah, I'm
video.
doing it next. I
You
gotta
get paid?
I got it queued up.
I'm doing this shit for free. I mean, I'm doing this shit. That's the dude that's going to the dark side?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
now we know the whole kit and caboodle.
Oh, you know what dark side he's going
What's
to?
up, by the way? Thank you, Barbara. I appreciate it.
Hey, that's the whole place got here. Tell me something. I try to text someone and I can't do it no more. Why? And it says something about draft. Am I on a draft or something? Oh, got something up.
I can't see any of this, but I'll be able to see it here when we're on camera.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not looking either. I want to be surprised.
I want to be surprised. Ty J is confirmed for Saturday night.
All right.
John Bird, don't start no shit with Ty J Armstrong. He will knock you the fuck out.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Okay.
Facebook?
Former NFL.
Is that where I'm at? I was wrong.
6'5", 265. Line, tight end.
Tied in.
Okay, no
You know
one's-
what they said about tied in.
Pat,
No, don't tell him that. Don't tell him I said that.
he can hear everything.
That Jay, man, he's my man. I cannot wait to meet him. I really can.
So Andrew and Tony, do you got to deal with this nonsense every show?
Every single day.
Wish we were kidding.
I mean, he's certifiable.
What's up, Redneck?
These are 62.
He is 62, isn't he?
John, have you been diagnosed as a are you on the spectrum, John?
Yeah, yeah, about 10% in.
Oh, you're only 10 in.
Only 10 in, that's what she said.
Oh, Bubba, you're really. What's up, Jay Bowler? Holy hell.
Yeah, I think. You getting high in the parking lot, John Bird?
Damn, let me tell you. I slept good last night.
Welcome to Fender Works, a full-service auto body repair and refinishing company located in Clearwater, Florida. From minor door dings to full collisions, they do it all. All of their repairs come with a lifetime warranty and satisfaction guarantee. They will beat any written estimate and will not lose a job over price. It's their honesty and down-to-earth approach that has separated them from the rest. They'll literally go out of their way to satisfy their customers. Go see Adam now for a free estimate, 727-542-6420 or FenderWorks.com, or go see their Fender Works Facebook page.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Mushroom Mitch proclaims his innocent via PayPal. At $50, saying I was offered that seat on the last Bubba 199. I don't remember that, Mushroom Mitch. Let's just keep you on the couch, my friend. You've done so well over there. Ty J Armstrong also texted me confirming that he will be here Saturday night.
Sweet.
At 7 o'clock with the booker. First time he's ever brought his wife.
Cool.
And let me just tell you, out of all the chicks that attend this party on Saturday, she could whip every one of them's ass. I'm just telling you.
Well, that's Sarah. I'm going to hook Sarah right up with her right out of the box. So if you get around her.
No, I'm not going to get
It's gonna
around.
be like an Oreo cookie on your
the
head.
last ass I would grab would be Jeannie Armstrong because I wouldn't have to worry about her 6'5", 265-pound former tight end Tampa Bay Buccaneer Ty J. Armstrong. I'd have to worry about her overhand righting me, just absolutely giving me the business. Ty J, I guess, has a pool screen enclosure issue, Lummy, and he didn't know if we had a Bubba Army. You know, like he wanted to know.
Yeah, we do.
We do. We got a Gene. Who do you deal with on
The
things?
kid that put mine up.
All
Best
right.
in the business, pretty much.
And is he Bubba Army?
Yeah, he's Bubba Army. Hell
All right.
yeah.
Can you get me that info to get to Ty J?
Yes, I will.
All right, perfect. Before we go on to the over the line guys, which by the way, John Bird has walked in here, and I don't even know what to think.
We'll get him on camera in a second because
Yeah, we need him on camera after we talk to. I think that's
Gary,
Andrew. Is that Andrew?
Yeah, it's Andrew. We got Gary filming him on the side, but just in case he has any slip ups, so we're.
Yeah, whatever happens with John Bird today, I apologize. I don't take responsibility, but I do apologize.
Well, I mean, you're the head of the show, and
looking at you face to face, you're lying.
I'm saying is like, you're the head of the show, and he works for the show, and it's your show, so you kind of are responsible for what he says.
The thing is we're so used to it every day. I mean, he's turned up to 100 every single day, but then when
Is
we
he
take
on
him
the
out,
spectrum?
well, as he said, I think he's about 10% in, whatever that means.
Dr. Rimulak, $100.
Oh my God, thank you.
Well, I think Tampa Tim over there, I think he runs the show a little bit too.
Is he John Bird's handler?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, in a way, he is.
I got to handle these guys somehow. You guys have no idea. It's a day in and day out struggle.
Now, is
but-
John Bird like irresponsible where like he'll be late for work?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
like have some stupid ass excuse as to why he's late or not even show up?
Yeah, but he's so valuable that you kind of work around it.
Yeah,
Like,
he's kind of like Barry Bonds. You knew he was on steroids, but you needed that 65 homers a year. So you put up with the cheating and the nonsense.
Yeah, you need him there at 5:30. You tell him to get there at 4:30. It's just
Right,
one of those.
exactly. I wanted to play this real quick. This is the guy that thought it was cool to say Heil Hitler with a swastika phone at a ball game, and this guy in the red tracksuit gives him the good news because this is a straight knockout. So this guy has been asked to put his phone down as it's showing the swastika signal. He then pretty much flips everybody off and tells them to F off. Now people are going to start approaching him. So he just did a Heil Hitler. Okay. Now, if you can just see how this is, we're gonna.
Dude, he's bringing it from yesterday.
The guy in the red, man.
Never punch up, Gene. Right?
That's right.
He is. I mean, he's even taken a step back and he's cocking the Cobra. Is he not?
Oh man!
And watch this. Bam! Boom! Bam!
There you go. Put him in the neck hole.
Let go!
Uppercut right now. Uppercut.
Oh yeah, uppercut. Or Gene.
Uppercut.
Or Gene, if you could get your feet up, you could go a toe to
yeah,
him,
but
right to the
or
grill.
knee. A good knee.
Stay still.
I'm still. Yeah, of course you are, because the guy's holding you down.
So there you go.
They're saying what happened to free speech.
I mean,
that ain't free speech when you put your hand above my head, Heil Hitler style. That ain't free speech.
Even Gene Lasker, the most racist guy in the world,
That's
knows
right.
that.
You're not doing that.
I mean, even Gene Lasker knows that.
You would have whipped his ass, Gene.
Yes.
Who just
of
recently?
course I would have.
Within the last
I buy
5
that ticket for $125, whip your ass and go home, and we get one hot dog. I'll do it.
And that was in Arkansas, by the way. That was not like in Los Angeles. Like that was in the heart of Arkansas, where I thought that.
I don't got a problem with you believing in Hitler and the swastika.
The swastika.
I'm good with all that, but it's like the people around you ain't. So then you're going to put your hand in the air.
Yeah.
So then you know what the first thing that comes to your mind? All them dead people in the box. No, I'm not thinking that today.
Man, look at Gene. Look at this, man.
Yeah. I mean,
a friend of the Jewish community.
Yeah.
And black people.
Yeah, who would have ever thought?
2026.
Well, listen, knowing Gene all of his life, he's never had a problem with Jews, ever.
No.
They've never been on
I really
his...
always wanted to be one because they always make the money.
Well, I mean, yeah.
That's what they tell me,
I mean,
Gene.
they do, Gene. I mean, Jewish people are really good with money. They really are.
And the gays, but see, I can't go that way. But I can go Jewish.
You can't.
And gays are good with money too.
They all got it.
You participated in a Hanukkah, so you're good.
Yeah,
yeah, you're pretty much. Yeah, you're halfway.
I know.
Jewish.
You're good with gays. You're good with blacks. You're good with Jews. What else does
Puerto Ricans are cool too.
What else?
Oh my God, we got them all.
What else do you need in life?
That's it.
I mean, yeah. So how are the over the line guys doing? And how did what did last?
Let me ask you guys, how was it meeting meeting Sponjo last night?
It was good. I mean, he was a little wound up. I mean, as the story was told this morning, which, by the way, I didn't know all of that went down.
Yeah,
I didn't get to see no action.
I actually had to kick myself out of my own party.
Yeah, well, my wife said Bubba's leaving already. I wonder what happened. Lemmy's walking him out, and I was like, I don't know.
If you did, she saw the behind the scenes part of it. Yeah, Lummy walks Ashley to her car, and then I'm like, Lummy, do you think I probably should leave right now? And he said, yeah, probably. You have to get up early. You had a late night the night before. Lummy always sticks up for me. He didn't want to put the fact that, and you grabbed my ass at my wife's ass.
We got a late night tonight too. David Hernandez, $20.
But you got to understand, Andrew. I had pretty much made it a point to go and meet everybody and to get a picture or to at least shake everybody's hand for being there. So I don't think I left anybody out. So I had accomplished what I wanted to do. I probably just left 30 minutes early because I kind of made a not an ass out of myself, but I didn't act appropriate. I was the party host was the most inappropriate person there.
Yeah.
So almost like something John Bird would do. If John Bird had a party, he'd be grabbing some ass too and have to probably throw himself out of his own party.
Is that why he's dressed the way he is?
We can't see it.
Okay, John, will you come over to the camera between Gene?
No, don't get around me.
So we can get him on camera?
Or switch Andrew and John.
Yeah, let me give John this spot real quick.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew, I love you, and you're the host, but John's the star. Let's be honest.
The star.
Yeah,
yeah, I mean,
give this to him.
I mean, you're
gimmick.
the host, and you keep the show on the tracks. But John's the he's the attraction, and I don't know what we got here, or what he's thinking here, or what type of buildup we got here, but somebody first needs to tell him that singlet isn't too flattering.
You don't think it looks good?
There's plenty of buildup, I'm sure.
All right, we're getting
build up somewhere.
There's a buildup. It's called your gut. So,
Gene, does this intimidate you?
And John,
No.
and John, you know what I think your gimmick's missing?
Gimmick?
Is your gimmick.
This is my life, man. This is my life. Help me.
Help me. This is my life. Help me. Gene just took his knife out and has it fully retracted and is ready to shank this guy at a moment's notice.
Shanking position, really?
Gene can shank with the best. And Gene, remember, always short little stabs to the jugular. That's how the guys in prison do it. So, but John, you're missing your most infamous thing that you're noted for.
What?
Your big, Coke glass bottle glasses.
Man, my back's hurting. Let me stand up.
Now, what are you trying to prove here? I mean, if I could so simply ask, what? Oh, Jesus!
You're Mr. Smart Guy, aren't you? You're funny.
Maybe I'm a little bit behind, but I just saw him stand up and grab his unit.
Bubba, can we just announce? I mean, he is a single man. He is looking tonight. So if there's any ladies in the Tampa area that would like to
Tampa area, or maybe specifically, maybe some. One of these Bubba Army crickets that might show up, might want to get some. John Bird's a big time star.
Oh yeah.
And now, John, this is your get up and your outfit for the show, I think, in a gimmick type way. But do you have an outfit picked for tonight?
I have an outfit for. I'm sorry, I took 3 gummies last night to help me sleep, and they're still a little. And then I took the Adderall, and then it gets good. What was that question again? I'm sorry.
So you're fighting. You're you got an internal struggle going on in that little pea brain of yours.
Pea brain?
Yeah.
Pea brain?
Yeah.
Let me tell you what.
What? Tell me.
My intelligence quota.
Yeah.
Because I checked it on, how Instagram, they'll show up.
Yeah.
So I took that test.
Yeah.
78.
70?
Huh?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're not officially retarded because you're retarded at 62. So,
Why, you took the test before yourself?
No, that's what they say, Gene.
Well, I'm just asking because if you say
I
must know.
actually have been tested by a professional psychiatrist when I was battling for child custody, and it was administered by a real doctor, not one that John Bird took in 5 minutes on Instagram, to see if you know who the 16th president is. But I actually took a real one administered by a doctor, and I scored 109, which is just.
They didn't tell you that you couldn't. You're supposed to keep your hands to yourself.
And the 109 within the IQ deal is just a little above normal. Like,
really?
Yeah, like it's not genius. It's not even high functioning. It's just I'm a little bit above normal.
Okay,
and if you're at 78, I think that's like dumb.
No, I didn't mean. I mean, I was joking on the 78. I'm about 118. I think they said.
No, you think they said?
Yeah.
And who are these the people down at the barbecue shack?
No,
or like what?
he's graduated from the funny farm, I think 2 or 3 times.
How many times have you been Baker acted, John Bird?
There was the third fiance.
They only keep you for 3 days at the most.
Well, no.
I was a week.
If
Let
you
me tell
ain't
you what.
got no money, they don't keep you at all.
Gene, you're wrong. They don't keep you. It's not a 72-hour deal. They analyze you, and you could at the minimum.
Not if you don't got any money.
At the minimum, you're staying 72.
You ain't got no insurance to pay the bill. You're out of there.
Well, the state will pay for you. Because I guarantee you, John Bird ain't got good enough insurance to stay a week.
Insurance.
Insurance.
That's why I stayed in the shape I'm in.
He said, I don't even have that on my car, let alone my health. Please. I don't even got insurance on my house, my car.
Insurance.
I don't even know how to spell insurance. Please.
The only insurance I've got is that I'm going to die one day.
Right. So you have been Baker acted before for a week?
Yeah, I was. Let me tell you a story. No, I better not. I'm long-winded. No, I was.
No, tell the story. I'd like to know how many times have you been Baker acted? First of all, let's start with that.
1.5.
Okay.
Well, no. Okay. Officially, for that addiction, if you want to, that too. I guess that's a mental issue.
Yeah, I mean, What were you first of all? Was it rehab or was it a funny farm?
No, it was the first time was a funny farm. Second one was a rehab. What ended up happening is this is tragic.
Tampa Tom, you're getting a little. Are you sweating over there?
No, I think he's getting ready to cry.
His handler's is like he's getting nervous over there.
Well, I'm getting nervous when he starts telling stories like this about being, Baker acting.
Well, I mean,
we just had one from Gene last week.
Obviously, you don't know good radio because we're getting ready to we're getting ready to scratch brilliance here, Andrew and Tampa Tony. So won't you two shut your holes while I get the most amount of information out of this whack job? All right, so John, let's first talk about. Now you're crying. Now, are you okay? I mean,
I'm fine.
Well, okay, you were crying a minute ago.
I was not. You were.
No. Okay. So, what happened the first time at the funny farm?
Okay. Well, my fiance at the time we decided to go to a school together, far, far away from my parents, and
So this is college?
Yeah, she dumped me for a soccer player.
Okay.
Ooh. So I ended up very drunk. I got suspended from school. So I stayed at somebody's house, fortunately. And then before she headed to Orlando, oddly enough, she came by. We were passionate for 3 days while I was listening to the second Toto album, Hydra. And then she got on.
So you're listening to the second Toto album over and over while you're making sweet love for 3 days, knowing that she's going to Orlando and she had already dumped you. But she came over to maybe some goodbye sex with the Toto second album.
Yeah, for a couple of days.
Right.
I've been listening to that.
Did that have any hits on it, like Africa or their other one, or no? That
99.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You know that one.
So back to the Baker acting.
Thank you for guiding me because I get off. Okay, so what ended up happening was I had to call my parents. It was all the way across the state, and I was just like, my brain was like. So my parents were nice. They were really quiet on the 400-mile drive back home. So then I decided, well, I'm going to go live my life on my own. I'm going to go down to Orlando
and fight for her.
No, I was, saying that's just a coincidence. I want to go to Orlando. And I had my little Pinto at the time and went down 95 and I decided I was going to get an apartment. But I could not get an apartment. Well, I didn't have quite enough money. But the one place that I could get was, it was like, and no homo, but 2 homos. And I was like, like
a roommate with 2 homosexual men?
Yeah, I don't want to have to lock my door every night.
Well, most homosexual men aren't going to prey on a non-homosexual guy. Especially you. They're probably into each other more than you.
Probably, but I had my long black hair.
He looked like Kurt Russell.
Kind of like Meatloaf.
Are you making
Meatloaf?
Are you talking about these abs again? You know what? I'm old. I'm telling you, I used to look great.
Okay,
now
so
I just look awesome.
When you were looking great, with a long hair, looking like an '80s rock star, living in Orlando.
Yep, I took the back seat out of my Ford Pinto, and I would sleep in that. So, if you take the seat out, you can lean this is awesome. You lean the passenger seat forward, and then you lay here, and your feet go in the trunk. So I did that for a while and started getting low on money, and then I had to admit, okay, I have to do the drive of shame back to North Carolina from Florida.
Because you can't make it work here.
No. So I woke up, and it was so rainy. I know it rains here normally, but it was torrential. So I was like, okay, this is a sign I need to go back home. Problem is, I had blown a cylinder in my Pinto on the way down, so I only had 3 cylinders, and she was leaking oil. And I was low on funds.
And it's a Pinto.
Yeah, and it's a Pinto.
And you know that Pintos got pulled off the market because if you hit them from the behind, they would explode.
Yeah, so
that would have probably been the best thing to happen to you. Somebody rear-ended you on the way home. Because knowing your white trash ass, you would have survived it and got like a $4 million payout from Ford, and you wouldn't even be with the over-the-line guys right now, having to dress up like a clown, and whatever you're trying to pull off.
That's a hell of a backwards compliment.
I'm just saying. The Lord put you in a Pinto for a reason. It was to get a lawsuit, and you messed it up, bud. Damn it. So you drive the 450 mile,
and it's
drive on a 3-cylinder Pinto.
3-cylinder. I had to keep stopping to get
Hurry up
oil.
and pick this story up because you're really sucking.
I'm sorry, Gene. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bringing my show down.
So I came back home.
Seriously.
Okay. So I came back home and it was raining, and my mom greeted me at the door and she hugged me, and I walked in my room, and 4 days later, my mom was like, "Okay, we got to do something," and I had shut down. Nothing. There was nothing there. I still don't even remember that week. They might have done electroshock or something or took advantage of me, and I wouldn't even know.
I got to be honest. I've heard a lot of John Bird stories in my day, but this one I've never even heard. So I don't even know if it's real.
Chasing a girl down to Orlando, had to live with 2 homosexual men, sleeping in the back of his Pinto, lost 1 cylinder, hobbled it back to home, was basically dead to the world for 4 days, and his mom probably at that point, did she admit you into the funny farm?
No, she was like, "No, don't take my baby," and my dad was like, "He got to go. I love him, but he's got to go." So,
is that your real dad?
So I went. Oh yes. And can I say something? Yesterday was his 91st birthday, and he still kicks ass.
Really?
Yes.
Well, he sure did let you down.
Do you think your pa is proud would like if he saw you right now on the air and your full get up, knowing that you're on a very highly rated and highly distributed big time radio show?
He wouldn't see 92.
Do you think that do you think he'd be very proud of you, John, or do you think he'd maybe try to do an interdiction? Saying, John, what you're a grown man. John, how old of a gentleman are you, John?
62.
All right. So you're 62 and look
62. That's with an F.
Oh, 62.
Yeah, because my 50s sucked so bad after the divorce. I figured, okay, you know what? I'll do a do-over.
So you're doing your 50s over.
Oh, you actually were married. A girl, you were.
Oh, yeah, he was.
She was a winner.
I miss her. Oh, my God. How dare you? How dare you, sir?
Any children? Any children?
God,
Yes,
no.
Mason and Emma.
They allowed you to do that?
You have 2 children.
Yes.
How do you think they would feel about seeing their father right now in this condition?
Again?
Oh, they probably think he's a
They love
superstar.
me.
Yeah.
They love me. No, they don't.
They'd be like, man, hold on.
They don't think I'm a superstar.
They'd be like, man, my dad is such a rock star. Did you see him on the Bubba the Love Sponge show today? My God.
No.
He looked like...
So your kids don't mind you looking like this?
I've been like
Those
this.
are the same guys
that
painted the roads in Washington for the Black Lives Matter?
Let me tell you. What?
Gene, I don't think you and John are gonna. I don't think this is a good combination at all.
No, I think it is. They just gotta. They gotta
really mesh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm doing?
Don't even say we got to find a common ground.
Oh, Gene, John Bird can maybe come to the powder coat, and you can show him a little powder coating later today.
You want to feel Jewish? I'm going to put you right in the oven.
Gene.
Oh my God.
Gene.
Cut Cam.
Gene, yeah, cut Cam. Cut break. I mean, we gotta go. We gotta go into words, Gene, and that might be. We may need a display. I mean, Gene.
Oh. First
Gene.
knot season.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
More of this next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Boy, your classes yet or no?
He doesn't hate
Yeah.
I felt the wrongness coming out of my throat even saying it.
Oh, man. Gene, what do you really think of this get-up here? I can't believe they sell it. Gene hasn't been able to
I had
get
this
his eyes
custom made.
We got on the road from Birmingham, headed this way, when he made me aware that he forgot to bring it from his house. So we had to turn around and go get that outfit. And then
You didn't wear that outfit going to pay for gas, so they run up in it.
Oh, no, not.
Especially in Deepwood,
I wonder
Alabama.
how far you make it doing that.
Some of the back roads in Alabama.
Oh my God, I can't think about it. Hey, so what is that Bub Army tactical bag? What is that up there?
We just got listed.
What is that?
That's a tactical bag.
I don't got one of them.
Yes, you do.
I do?
Where you put your wallet and your knife and your iPhone and your gun.
So it's a He-Man bag?
Yeah, you don't have one?
No.
I thought you got one.
No, I didn't.
I'm saying,
I got a backpack.
Hey, Lummy.
Yeah.
Will you go in my truck and get mine?
Yeah.
It's unlocked.
Okay.
But
I
my
need
gun's
that.
in it.
Put my
My
gun
gun's in
there.
it, so do not give it to Gene.
I won't.
Yeah, because I'll take it.
Yeah,
That's
and
nice.
And you'll shoot John Bird.
No.
No. Let me tell you what. Before we're done, best friends. Me, you, and Tuttle, we're gonna hang out.
No, that won't happen.
No, I'm just you.
No,
World of beer. World of beer. I'm buying the.
We might bump into each other on a tripod walking situation across that parking lot, but I'll be leaving quickly.
That's right. He'll be leaving.
There's no reason for me to hang out with you and Total at the same time, ever.
But let me tell you about my best friend.
Yeah, that's him, not me.
I'm telling you, we'll win him over. And you know what? This next segment, he said, "Don't cry. You're not a crier, are you?"
Me?
Yeah.
I've been known to cry about some things like my dog
It's
died.
locked?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Here.
But I don't really die for when humans die that much.
I'm sorry.
Not as loyal. Well, after this little surprise here next, we'll be buddies.
We'll be buddies.
You know this is.
Listen,
I'm
Gene
not
can't
really
even make
rushed.
eye contact with John
If
Bird.
you were
I
in
don't
regular
blame you.
clothes, he'd probably be able to look at you right now.
No, he's cutting his eyes, watching me. I can see it. Look, he did it again.
This guy's impressed by me. Yeah, I've seen a lot of things on this show, believe me.
Where does Bird rank up there?
Right down there.
Right down there.
He's so mean.
Well, this
bucked up bomb pop shit is good.
Yeah.
No, I was only on time because of Nick the gun guy, who was going to be making me a costume.
Wait, are you staying with Nick the gun guy?
Yeah, man, he is taking care of me. I got none of that hotel mess or anything. It's like,
Well, listen, here was the deal. It was like, me and Tony were talking. We're like, do we want to stay at a hotel with our wives alone, or do we want to, like, swap John Bird back and forth? We were like, no, we got to find somewhere for him.
Oh,
So you're... Okay, that's a good
John
deal.
Bird, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
First of all, when you're going in a store, you just roll like this, okay? So in it, though, you got zipper for your wallet, for your... Look, I can hear I got the zipper, I got my wallet.
Yeah. You got a small 9 mil in there.
I got my credit card gimmick. So that goes in there, right? You can put your car keys in there. Then you got this big bag where you could put your iPhone, anything. Then on the back of it snaps. Oh, quickly. That's what I'm talking about.
There we go.
That shoots 410 shotgun shells.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They call that. See, and you look, it's a quick release too. Yeah. So this is called a tactical bag. We got. I'll bring you one.
John Bird, put one of those in my
No,
bag.
the gun. They call the gun a certain name.
That's called the judge.
The judge. Yeah.
See, but look, Gene. When you walk in the store, look, you just walk like this.
Yeah. I'm sure you didn't get. That's very fashionable. I like the way it looks. No, I don't think I've ever even seen them.
You need one.
I heard you talking about it one time.
You need one.
Yeah.
And it's got a Bubba Army patch on it right there. Look.
Yeah, I seen that up there.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
The over-the-line guys, Andrew and Tampa Tony, and the star of the show, John Bird, here. The Merch Crick has just informed me that the tactical bags, we go through these things. By the way, Ryan Phelps, $50.
All right.
Love John Bird and Lasker's dynamic. I don't know what that means.
Holy shit, I forgot to do that.
Watch your language, John Bird.
You scared him with the
Shoot. So we sell.
Remember, he got fired from radio. He forgot how to do this.
We sell out of these. We sell out of these Bubba Army tactical bags. She always orders like 100 or 2, thinking like, man, there's going to be eventually that we're only going to sell like 15 or 20, and we're going to be stuck with a bunch. But this is our, I think, 4th reorder of these things, and so Gene's like, let me see what this So I actually took my tactical bag, which is identical to this, except mine's a little bit more gray camo. This is a little bit more green camo, and I showed Gene, how they work and all the compartments that they have and where you store your gun. And Lasker's like, man, I need one of those. So Lasker, I think you really do want one, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, and you can keep your gun. John Bird saw how efficiently you can pull that gun out on somebody.
I'll put 2 of them in there.
You could put 2 guns in
that
there.
way, if someone said, "Hey, I know you got something on you, so give it to me." You reach in the front one and give them the front gun.
You throw it to them,
and as you're flipping it to them, you pull the back one out. Boom.
Well, you could in that upper compartment, that zipper, you can put a little 25 in there.
Yeah.
Unzip it. So, John Bird, if you ever have a problem with Gene, realize he's going to throw you a gun, and as soon as you grab it and he's got your prints on it, then he's going to blow you away with his big gun.
All right, I've got a different suggestion.
Oh, how do you? Okay.
You and I are walking down the street in the bad part of Tampa, okay? And then there's these gangbangers that come up on us, and they start to attack you, and you reach in and you grab that gun and you throw it over to me, and then you take yours out at the same time.
Okay. So now, so you're saying you can either use it as a throwdown gun where you frame an innocent man, or
we're never going to be walking on the same street together at no time in history.
Or you throw it to your buddy, and you got a two-gun.
And if I feel that you're following me, I will kill you.
So anyway, you can go to Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop. And get these Bubba Army tactical bags. They will sell out. They sell out every time. They're $29.99. They are well made. I've had mine for probably 2 years. It looks brand new.
Oh yeah.
I put my car keys, my iPhone, my wallet, my credit card holders, my gun. It's just, and then you can kind of sling it over your shoulder. It's really, really ergonomically, or however.
It's convenient.
It is. It's very. You have one, don't you?
Yes, I do. I love it.
Exactly.
Carry it in my truck.
And if Seth carried a gun, he would have one as well.
I think he puts his knife in there.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, no, I have it at home. It's I put my sanitizer and my knives in it.
Now, John Bird, do you have a Bub? I don't know if your handlers would want you to have a knife, but we make our own knives too. Would you want a Bubba Army knife?
Maybe you could give it to us, and then once we part ways, when we get back to Alabama, we can give it to him, so he's not on the.
So he's not spending the next 2 days playing with. Because see, it's kind of like a mini switchblade where it retracts.
Seth just gave it to him.
Let me show you, John. Look at this.
Seth gave one to him.
See, it's like a switchblade.
Oh boy!
So you pull this.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, that might be. Yeah,
$10 if you cut yourself.
Tony,
you look queer.
Tony might need to step in and take that away from John Bird.
Oh, I got my eyes on it.
That might not be something.
Yeah, Bird, just sit that down, buddy.
Sit that down.
Look into the hole.
No, Gene.
I was going to do that. I trust you.
Gene, why are you trying to hurt this guy?
Yeah, he loves you.
This guy really thinks you're pretty cool.
He does.
He
have
wants
a
a happy
respect.
ending.
Not that kind. Not with you. I mean,
I
respect you.
have to get to the story, and John Bird might even have to be able to editorialize on this. This was our clickbait. We didn't get a chance to talk about it, so we need to talk about it now. And John Bird, now is your dynamic on the show. John, you're gonna hurt yourself. Give the knife back to your handlers.
Get it.
Okay,
get
please.
Tony.
Yeah, you're flipping.
Don't look in the hole.
You're flipping it out like you're all that. You're already turned into a Mexican. You're not
Lucha Libre.
You're not handy on the steel, John. Okay, you're not Warren G. Regulate. You're not handy with the steel.
He got rid of it.
So give it back to your handlers.
Right.
They will give it to you on a reward basis once you finally have returned back home to wherever you stay. What is your living arrangements like, John Bird?
Yeah, to ask that. It was once a really nice neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
And the architect evidently was like fresh out of school. There's all these weird 1970s angles to it. And then don't get me started on the gutters, and that started the rot.
I think he's just asking, like, do you live alone?
Yeah.
Do you live with a roommate?
I'm not asking for the architect.
You should have got a free too.
I like to paint
I'm
words.
not asking for the Frank Lloyd Wright influence on the gutters. I'm asking for, do you live in Cracktown, or do you live in an affluent area?
No,
Are you a renter? Do you live in a condo?
Affluent area. I'm renting. I've got a roommate named Hank.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy!
And
are you guys lovers?
No, we're friends. Let me tell you something. When we were down and out, we stayed in like this little, house that people stay in after they've had trouble, and we became friends.
So,
became friends,
John,
and then across the street,
John,
hostel.
John,
yes.
Are you saying that you lived in a halfway house?
No.
You said you lived in a house where people stay when they have trouble.
More like a crack house.
Well, it was kind of that or homeless.
Okay.
So
was it a halfway house? Was it a crack house? Or was it just,
Yes.
Okay. So you lived in like kind of with Hank?
Yes, he had already been there. And we became friends because we bonded over music, the love of music. Let me tell you. Well,
was it the Toto third album?
No, it was not. I'd grown out of that. I was actually traumatized.
What current, what's on the John Bird music playlist like right now? What are you listening to now? Nirvana? What are you listening to?
Album I did in 1991.
He's listening to his own music.
Oh, you listen to your own music?
Right.
Well, not all the time.
Not
all the time. Not all the time.
Well, what was your biggest hit? What was your hit single?
Been to Mexico when the donkey got my ass.
Been Been to Mexico. And a donkey got
have
my
been following me. Huh?
Been to Mexico and a donkey got my ass.
That was a big one for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, my biggest one was probably when Gretchen Smiles, and over 62 people. Check that out.
Well, you have 62 views on that one.
Yeah, I don't like that thing that has lesser than 1,000, because that's on all my songs.
Right. So what's is 62 listens the most of any of your hits?
Yeah. Other than the live crowds I've played for.
Right, which have probably been stadiums full, What's been your what's been your largest venue? The Chuckle Hut?
No, it was not. Let me tell you something.
Tell me.
Okay, I will. Okay, there was this 1,000-seater.
Yeah.
And there was 3 bands that were playing.
Battle of the Bands with a 1,000-seat kicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
well, tell him your future gig you got coming up at BARP.
You playing Saturday night?
He brought his guitar with him.
Well, I think we need to do an acoustic set.
All right, we got we'll put him on stage.
Has he been practicing in front of Nick the Gun
which
guy?
is even better.
No.
If I was to give you a 3-song acoustic set, what would be the 3 songs you would sing?
You pick.
I don't know any of your music.
Do you know Your Body is a Wonderland by John Mayer?
No, I think, Bubba, he's saying that he can play whatever you put in front of him.
Oh,
No, not that. I'm saying.
Can you play Stairway to Heaven?
Just the beginning. I suck at guitar. I'm really more of a keyboardist.
We're not gonna. We don't have availability of keyboards, so you're gonna have to do.
No. I'll do the.
How about the
acoustic.
How about the bongos? Can you play the bongos?
Oh, I can play the hell out of some bongos. I'm part Cherokee.
Do we want to have a 2-guitar set with him and Dr. Dan?
No, I know. No.
Yeah, Dan deserves this.
No, Dan is for it. No, so listen, this is a John. This is a John Beard. This is a John Bird. He's going to be given a wooden stool and an acoustic guitar and a bottle of water, and he can do a 3 or 4 song set. Now, do you have 3 or 4 original songs?
No, we don't want originals, do we?
No. You want crowd pleasers.
Yes.
That's the key. That gets the tips.
Okay, so then you being the artist and having performed in front of people, what would be your 3-song set that would get the crowd going? Can you play some, Back in Black?
No, I like. We need to stay acoustic. So here's this is always a good one. Tom Petty, you can't go wrong.
Okay.
Well, of course.
I know, but which Tom Petty song?
American Girl.
Okay.
Start off with that, and everybody's all men are just going to town.
All right, so we're going to open up with American Girl.
Yeah,
I'm going to hold you to this now.
Okay.
We're going to open up with American Girl.
Should I do something for chicks? No. I need to
do
think
something.
Of everybody.
Do what you're best at.
Yeah, shine.
He's good at 90s alternative songs.
Yeah.
All right, Teen Spirit.
No.
Okay.
Pearl Jam, Soundgarden.
No.
Jeez, come
Okay.
on.
Stone Temple
He
Pilots.
does a good Bon Jovi, Wanted Dead or Alive.
No.
Okay, no, he doesn't.
Everybody's volunteering.
John, pick us. Okay, so we got American Girl, Tom Petty. That's the only one that's locked in.
Hanson Bob.
You got no. Everybody, shut up. Let him pick it. You got 2 more songs to pick, and your 3-song acoustic set to get the crowd going, courtesy of John Bird. Song number 2.
I may be foolish, but I'm going to do a Bruno Mars because he's coming to town.
Oh God, you're going to go.
So I'm going to do Grenade.
That's a good one.
Okay,
okay, that's one of my favorites.
Okay, so we're going Tom Petty, American Girl into Bruno Mars, Grenade, and then what are you going to bring the house down on that 3rd song that they may demand an encore for?
Maybe a good crowd pleaser would be Friends in Low Places.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that might be a way to kind of
the reason.
A sing along.
Yeah. And then if they would happen to go crazy over it for you, John, and I get back up there and say, hey, anybody want one more for John, who's on the spectrum?
We're good. Thank you.
Okay.
That's the name of my band, Spectrum.
So if you were to do if they were to demand you back, John, for that 4th set, which would be at 4th song, which would be considered your encore, which means you crushed it. What's your encore like? Bring curtains closing song.
I can't divulge that. I mean, let's let that one be a surprise.
Oh, because Dr. Dan volunteered to Everlong if you need some help.
Damn it, I haven't played Everlong.
Yeah, he knows how to play that.
Yeah, he can do it.
Yeah. All right. So, John,
yes.
John, you have. Now, I would hope that you'll be dressed somewhat differently. I think the fans maybe not.
Why?
No, you know what? That
It's
might
gonna be cold, but I mean, if he can handle it.
I'm gonna be looking good.
Yeah, I mean, you got your dress, snakeskins, cowboy boots, and your like what is your outfit for Saturday night? Do you know?
It's gonna be my TikTok jacket.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna go with a good old. I mean, a Bubba Army shirt. You can't go wrong with that.
Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna be wearing some a la. The pants are going to be a la Beastie Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of baggy with the lines down the side.
Right.
Then I've got my old man shoes for comfort.
Now, do you need like either Tony or Andrew to be like your guitar tech and hand you like different guitars for? I mean, like, do you need a rider? Do you got a rider? Do you need certain demands? Being the highly sought after artist that performs at Barb. Like, what do you need? Do you need like jelly beans?
I've got one thing, and I'm not trying to copy Van Halen because they were butts when they did this. I love peanut M&Ms, and usually
we're not going to pick out the green ones. And
No.
give you all
I love all kinds. I love everybody, all colors.
All right, so just a bag of peanut M&Ms.
Mm-hmm. And that's and waters.
You like tomatoes?
Good.
Because I'm bringing about 19 cases for the fans.
You know
now,
what?
Gene, you're not going to do that because we're being respectful of our guy here, and we're not going to tomato him. Okay?
No, why? I can't leave early like you.
Gene, I left under ass-grabbing circumstances.
Well, I'm
okay?
going to add a tomato upside his head.
Gene, how do you know that you don't like
why
John Bird singing?
Well, this guy's trying to put on added value for the fine people of Barb, and you're automatically being an asshole.
Go ahead and read chat because he's messed up 45 minutes of our show.
Gene, I don't know. Liz 84 says I got a plan for Barb next year.
Gene, you're hurting. You know what, Gene? You're hurting this guy.
Yeah,
You're hurting this guy's feelings.
And I got to say, John Bird highly respects Gene Lasker. Actually, even brought him a gift.
Yeah.
Today.
Yes, he did.
You look me in the eye. Look me in the eye. Look me in the eye, please.
Look, Gene,
you can look off to one side,
Gene, look,
but please, for God's sake, face me. I've got something for you.
Yeah, you got something.
No. It's out of respect. And
It is. It really is. You're gonna like it, Gene.
I don't need any more of that.
Gene, quit being mean, Gene. Quit being nice.
Give him a hug, Gene.
Gene, be nice.
Listen, Steph. If I have to hug him, I'm going to smash you.
Gene.
Okay, never mind.
Gene.
Okay, how about a handshake?
You don't have
No,
to.
not
Gene.
even that.
Gene.
I got to do my trick.
You're being mean. Gene.
Okay, well, get him off me.
Well, he's not. He has a gift for you.
This is not going as well
I
as
don't
I
want
thought it
no
would.
gifts.
He's
I got
got-
plenty of money.
He doesn't have any money for you. It's a.
Well, then he ain't
I
got
made
nothing
this.
for me.
I made this myself.
I
I
think
can
Gene's-
imagine that.
I think
Gene,
Gene's
accept
really
his.
gonna like it.
Gene, accept his
I do
gift.
too. Gene.
You know, I never bought a pet rock either.
Gene,
Shake my hand.
Gene,
Shake my hand.
Gene, shake his hand.
No.
Gene, shake my hand, please.
Listen,
Gene,
You're ruining the bet, man. You're ruining the bet.
You are ruining the bet, Gene. You're ruining the bet.
good. I've ruined bits before.
Okay, well,
This is going to be $10.
There's got to be one fan in there that's going to be on my side.
Gene, he's
Tell him, Tampa Terry.
Gene,
Get the flamethrower out.
Gene.
I'll show you that.
Gene.
Right now.
He's got something he's made. He'd like to give to you. Now you don't have to
man,
like it.
I don't need nothing.
Just
bro.
look at me, Gene,
Bird,
please.
slide it over to him.
Good.
Yeah, I'm just going
Gene,
to slide it
what?
over.
Just take what he's given you. He offered you a gift that he made.
Slide it over to him.
Yeah.
Just don't touch him. Just hand it to him.
Just hand it to him.
Just put it on the desk. Yeah.
Wait, is it upside down? Can you read it? Wait, let's see. I don't have my glasses on. Okay.
And what does it say, Gene?
So you don't like black people? Is that what you're trying to say?
No.
Ty J. Armstrong's going to whip your ass Saturday night.
No, the concept came
That's what you
from
just told me.
a
What did you
conservative
say
black
here?
dude.
What are you saying to me right here?
I'm saying they told me to give it to you. I didn't make
Oh,
that.
they told
Nick
you.
the gun guy made that. I had nothing to do with it.
He's so afraid right now.
Bunch of racists.
He just blamed it on Dick the gun guy.
Wait, is that the white privilege card?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got Gene's name on it.
It's
No,
got
it
your name on
don't.
It does have your name on it.
It says
does.
Lasker
It
down in the
does.
bottom left.
But John Bird is profusely baby facing off of this and said this was not my idea. Nick the gun guy told me to do it to you, and I'm so very sorry for upsetting you, Mr. Lasker, is what John Bird wants to say.
Yeah, I don't think any of this is going as well as I thought it would.
Yeah, I don't think so. Gene's being a prick.
Oh, I'm gonna break him down. We're gonna be buddies one day. I can see it.
That was my dream,
ask your boy
too.
Tuttle about that. Ain't worked out for him either.
Oh boy.
What do you like to do for hobbies? We could do something. I'm here for 2 more days. You go to the beach?
I'll put your hand out. Let me see if I can just get between your fingers with this. With this knife.
These are insured. Actually, no, I don't have any insurance. But
all right, I got to go to Words, Lummy.
Oh, man.
And I got to play the Trump story before we leave.
Yes.
The sideshow's going crazy. It's not going
ridiculous.
Well. Poor John Bird. He came in.
I'll tell you where it got you, Bubba.
Look what I got.
He just tried, Bubba.
Who's this not going well for?
You
'Cause I'm
can't
having
grab
a
no
great
butts
time.
on Saturday because I'm going to be mad at you.
What's
Because
that
you
now?
let this guy sit by me. So now.
Sitting by you doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it does.
No, it means I'm your friend.
Why can't this guy be your friend?
I won't look like this.
Frank Saliendo, $50. Gene, hug and trade face paint with
Trade paint.
And thank you for the great show from Ryan Phillips, $50 as well. Lummy, I got to go to Words.
Yes.
We got to end the show. I got to play the Trump deal. And it might be time for John Bird to maybe switch sweet seats with Andrew.
Yes, we will. Because he's real good at news stuff.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Get over there.
Let's see. You're not getting this
John Bird.
See how it clicks out? Oh, I saw it. It's awesome.
Yeah, we deal with that all the time. All right.
Wow.
I mean, some days are worse than others, but
Oh man,
He's,
Andrew's seat is warm. It's toasty.
he's an Adderall. He did take an Adderall for a while, and then he stopped for several months, and it brought him down. And then he gets in the car with us on Wednesday, and he goes,
that's
"By the
nice.
way, I started taking my Adderall again." I was like,
So he's checked up.
"Yeah."
He checked up on Adderall.
Yeah,
Of course, I have my bros
He's got a heart of gold.
with the transparent trio.
A heart of gold.
I keep on searching for a heart.
Weekly wrap up after the show.
Remember, we're live.
What's that, Lummy?
I was just telling them the people keep asking if there's a wrap up show after with me and Colton.
Is there?
Yeah.
Are you gonna have the overlying guys with you?
Yeah, they can join in, jump in
That'd be
if,
fun.
if they want to stay.
Yeah,
Right.
we're down.
So I was interested to meet Eugene. So hello. Sorry about
Tony likes you.
my buddy here.
Gene knows what a rock star he is.
Yeah.
You are, we love Babyface, obviously. We love Total.
No, what did I say?
Hello.
I already knew Nick and all that, Hogan and all that. What did I say? I said I wanted to meet Gene mostly.
Yeah.
Just because he seemed.
Gene's a prick.
He is not. Gene is. You mean there, Prince? There is no other Gene. I'm just real. Yeah.
As
There you
a
go. I love it.
radio,
Real mean.
As a fellow radio guy, I will say Gene is gold.
You can't buy me. It's radio gold.
Yeah. One of these days, I'm gonna find my own Gene Lasker in Birmingham.
No. No.
What, are you going to kick me to the curb? Okay, fine.
No, I'm keeping.
I've been
you.
planning on going solo.
I wouldn't compare you with Gene at all. You guys are.
I would keep. I would find a
Gene's
Gene.
who I aspire to be.
I would find a Gene that's accepting of you.
That's going to be hard. You saw how
Now
this
you gotta
Gene is.
admit, in his defense, a guy comes sits right next to you and he's wearing that. You know, that's got to be a little.
Well, you know, it's just like they do in real wrestling. When they're on the plane or in the bus, they're best buddies. You know who my favorite wrestler is of all time? The Meccan Dream, Dusty Rhodes, baby. Woo!
Bullshit,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
This is
Like
this
politicians.
broken. Oh my God, this is broken.
No, you just gotta kind of hold it. Yeah. I had to maneuver it.
Man, this Adderall and that triple espresso is kicking my ass.
You're doing pretty well for this time of day. You're not sweating or anything. You're not.
No, I don't usually sweat. I do have the old man smell under my arms.
Maybe that's.
That bothered me when
That
that
did not help
happens.
out the Gene situation. I bet. Maybe.
Well, I do deodorant, but I do Axe. Wait, no, that's kind of gay. What do I? I use baking soda. What my grandma used to use. Not that I saw her put it on.
It's gonna be a highly rated hot mic segment.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did your
Yeah, temperature. You give me one of them.
Mic's on.
Oh yeah.
No, we're not on the
Yes,
on
we
the air.
are.
Yeah, during the breaks they have the hot mics on. You can still hear.
They can hear you guys right now make ass.
Hey, everybody.
Hi everybody. I hope I didn't say anything bad.
Took John Bird 15 minutes to drop a no word.
I cannot believe. I was saying I was in podcast work. You can't do that. You just when you're on terrestrial radio.
He got fired from the station not a little over a year ago. So
I did
November
not.
20.
There were cutbacks.
Cutbacks. November of 24. And so it's been a minute. And technically he's hired back, but he's just producing weekends. I'm trying to get him back on the show. This is my full-time producer.
What format was this thing?
It's all news talk, the whole station. So John Bird was my producer.
And we got along so well, man. The ping pong effect between us.
It's so hard to take you seriously right now.
You know what? I wear my heart on my sleeve, and you know it, Tony. You of all people should know it. Do you really know who I am?
Yes,
No,
I
he
actually
doesn't.
do.
And he doesn't care either, John Bird. He uses you. They're using you, John, as a sideshow.
Oh,
You should be set. I'm a 40-year radio veteran. I can see exactly what they're doing to you.
Bubba, this
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
I think you can probably tell it was a pretty good show when we didn't hardly play any news stories at all in our clickbait. We're now having to squeeze in before the end of the program. It's just been all organic funniness, nonsensical nonsense.
Nobody killed the clown.
Nobody. You kind of turned into a prick though. Like you're not being fun, Gene. You're
You
being
bolt on an idiot, and you tell me to be good about it.
Yeah.
Okay, and what's going to happen with that?
You're supposed to.
You
go
know
with,
me better than anybody.
You're supposed to go with the show and.
I'm going with the show. That's why he's alive.
And President Trump says he will use the Insurrection Act in Minnesota to deploy troops and stop protests there. This just coming down moments ago.
Now, John Bird, what's the Insurrection Act? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, it's where it's people surge and you got to stop them.
Mm-hmm.
Confrontations continued in Minneapolis hours after officials say a suspected illegal immigrant attacked an officer with a shovel who then shot the man in the leg in self-defense. Let's get out to News Nation's Mills Hayes, who's been there on the ground for us. Mills, how is the mood there in Minneapolis?
Look at the trash in the background.
Oh. Yeah.
It's like John Bird's neighborhood.
Minneapolis shifted after this most recent shooting.
They should get shot just for the trash.
I don't know if John's Adderall's kicking or not, but you have to keep your mic still, John. You can't have Parkinson's when you have a mic, and it just this is what I hear.
Oh, I'm sorry, it keeps dropping.
I mean,
down.
you know, you've worked professionally in professional terrestrial radio. You can't.
Oh, we fight that battle every day, Bubba.
Okay.
It's called content.
No, it's it's called being disruptive and
I'm sorry.
not knowing how to work.
Sorry.
It's called not knowing how to work a mic. And that's fundamental skills 101, John Bird. Come on.
Is that me playing you? Huh?
No, you're not playing me.
I'm a genius.
Gene, I'm starting to co-sign with you, Gene.
Okay, bro.
Marky, it's definitely more tense, and President Trump even threatening to invoke the Insurrection Act after we saw this unrest overnight following that ICE officer-involved shooting with a Venezuelan immigrant. Also, just 1 week after Renee Good was killed by an ICE officer, you could still see some of the crime scene tape on the ground here. We saw hundreds of protesters come out in response. Minneapolis police saying that
no, if you swing a shovel at an ICE agent and you only get shot in the leg,
and you're not even from America,
that's a pretty good day. Meaning, like, I think if you swing a shovel, they're allowed to take you down, like a three round burst to the heart. I don't know why.
Right. That's what he should have had.
declared an unlawful assembly and that protesters were throwing ice, rocks, and fireworks at officers. Federal officers deploying flashbangs, pepper spray, and tear gas. Now, this all happened, DHS says, when they were making a targeted enforcement traffic stop of a migrant from Venezuela. They say that he fled from them, and when they were chasing after him, two other men came out of an apartment with a shovel and a broomstick and began attacking those officers. One ICE officer fired in self-defense, fearing for his safety, shooting the initial subject in the leg. Then they were able to take all three into custody after a struggle. The ICE officer and the...
I mean, this has happened in our very own country. It almost looks like a third world country type deal. And this is little old Minnesota.
Man who was shot are in the hospital, and police say that they believe the injury is non-life threatening. Now, Minneapolis officials...
See, right there's
flamethrower.
Right there's John Bird. You have a lit flashbang that's probably 2,400 degrees.
I mean, the guy already wants to play with the fire and might as well burn him up.
And you shouldn't be touching it. And you pick it up and throw it, and then and you wonder why you burned your hand off.
That they believe the injury is non-life threatening. Now, Minneapolis officials, they say that they understand these people are very...
John, have you ever been in jail before?
Yeah, it was a misdemeanor.
Okay. So the answer is yes.
Yeah.
But they also want protesters to remain...
You know, Gene Lasker's been in jail 16 times. Did you know that?
Dang.
We
gotta be friends.
Yeah.
And not to take the bait. We also saw protesters break into federal officers' vehicles that were left behind the scene. You can actually see some of the documents still on the ground over here. At one point, they were able to pull out a document that had federal officers' names and phone numbers on the sheet as well. And so we're going to continue to monitor this, especially after President Trump said that he could invoke the Insurrection Act after all of these protests here.
Now, what is officially the Insurrection Act? Maybe I should ask.
You gang up on the cop, you all die.
Send a military in.
Yeah.
Hey, Alexa, you there? Alexa, good morning. Hello.
You got to flip her over from the DJ?
Oh, okay. My bad. Okay, here we go.
Flip her over.
Yeah, I got to flip her over. Alexa, good morning.
Morning. Ready to tackle whatever this Friday throws at us?
Who the hell changed it to a kid voice?
Nicholas Cutler, $25.
What's that, Lemmy?
No one's been messing with the voice settings.
Shut up, bitch.
I'm just using my standard feminine one. Upbeat voice.
Shut up, bitch.
Want to try something different?
Yeah, I want you to shut up.
Can you sound like a British mailman?
Nicholas Cutler, $25.
I want a real slow.
I don't have a British mailman voice, but I can switch to a different American voice if you'd like.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Hey, Alexa, can you switch to a real slutty
Puerto Rican
female voice?
That's American.
I don't have any voices with that kind of tone. I have 4 feminine voices that are professional and appropriate. Would you like to try one of those?
Yes, something different than this.
I've switched to feminine too.
Oh, God.
Relaxed. I'm like that friend who's always calm in a crisis.
She reminds me of
whether
like a
it's
cougar.
helping you find your lost keys or explaining quantum physics. How's this one?
How about feminine 3?
All right. I'm now using feminine 3, inviting. I'm like your personal hype woman, always ready to celebrate your wins and cheer you on.
Aww. Alexa, feminine 4, please.
This is the one.
You got it. I'm now using feminine 4, grounded. I'm
Girl
like your
next door
chill
voice.
buddy who's
Hey,
always down
Alexa,
to...
how about an African American woman?
There you go. Yeah.
I don't have any voices that specifically identify as
That's
African
wrong.
American.
Oh.
I have 4 feminine voices
That's
that
ridiculous.
are all American
Hey,
accents.
Alexa, you're racist because you won't do a black girl. I want a black girl.
I don't have voices that identify by race or ethnicity. I have 4 feminine voices with different American accents and personalities.
She's liberal.
Would you like to try one of those?
Hey, Alexa, how about an Australian accent?
Yeah.
I don't have any Australian voices available right
Jesus.
now. Would you like to try one of the American voices instead?
No, I just want you to shut up and leave me alone and have a great weekend, okay?
Well, at least answer the question.
You too. Enjoy your weekend.
That was pretty, Hey, Alexa, what does the Insurrection Act mean?
The Insurrection Act of 1807 empowers the U.S. president to deploy military forces domestically to suppress rebellions, civil disorder, or enforce laws when state authorities can't maintain order. It has 3 main provisions for deployment: upon state request, when federal laws can't be enforced, or to protect constitutional rights if states fail to do so.
I mean, that dates clear back to 1804. So they were having problems like this back in 1804. So
Thomas
Well,
Jefferson.
yeah, we were trying to rebuild. We were trying to structurize America.
Structurize, yes.
So as we were doing that, we had to come up with laws like this, so we was able to
go in there and boss
pull enough people to kill you all off.
We'll go in there and boss hog our way and get our way.
That's right.
Yeah,
and
so-
not lose many people doing it.
So I think we should. I think Trump should maybe do the Insurrection Act gimmick on Minneapolis and send the troops in there and restore some order.
Let's do it.
John Bird, what do you think? We're going to end the show with your opinion on what should be done in Minneapolis. Do you know anything about the news?
Yes, I do. I like to say, I like to keep up with things. It's important to keep up with things. Let me tell you what should happen. Tim Walz should be depantsed and forced to run down the main street naked. Let's finish humiliating him. Get him out of office. Jesse the Body Ventura comes back, and guess who's going to be his lieutenant governor?
Who?
Me.
Love you, Sarah.
Don't forget, Saturday night, John Bird in a 3-song acoustic deal with a possible 4th encore as one of the...
Tomatoes will be specially, strategically put in spaces where you can find them.
Tonight, Bubba 199 starts at 8 o'clock on Twitch and on Rumble and with a live studio audience. Doors open at what, Lummy? 7:30?
Yeah, 7:30.
7:30. See you then.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.